All right, guys.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just settling in here. Getting a couple things set up. Yeah, we'll peruse the lobbies for a little bit. I sat two tables, a 50 NL and a 100 NL. But there's only one table of 100 or 200 NL, and it looks like JoeGunz is sitting at it. Right here. You guys see that? Mr. JoeGunz. He may or may not play us. I don't know. So we'll see. It'd just be easier if there was like 3 or 4 tables. I'd like to go to chat support and actually ask how it works. Like before, you could just kind of open up all tables, or I don't know. There always just seemed to be a bunch. And then I know they made some changes, got like new software. And then I thought it was like a maximum of 4 tables at that stake level. So people would kind of jockey to get the table, and then you'd have to battle to keep the table. But only one? Like there's no other 1-2 table open? That just seems weird, right? I have no idea how it works. I'd love to know, but like if we went to like support, live chat, I bet you this won't work. Almost guarantee it. Of course, it goes to the other table here. Hold on, I'll take the lobby off. We'll put it on. You guys see that? Chat live now. Fastest way we can help resolve issues. Well, it has nothing to do with my registration or my account. It says I have 2350 because I'm sitting at 2 tables with 150 bucks. So yeah, 2500 to start the session, but this is going to be the robot, isn't it? Hi, I'm your virtual assistant. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know how it works for the tables there, but we'll see. I'm just going to hang out. This will be my 3rd poker session of the year online on Thursdays. And we'll see if we can get action. I've had heads-up action the last 2 sessions, which is good. And my buddy Anthony wants to battle again today. He said he will jump on a little after 9 o'clock, kids in bed, all of that routine. So I said, sure. But I think this time we might just do 1 table, probably $1, $2, I don't know. He suggested like a 3,000 hand challenge. It's hard to do with 1 table. 1 table is nice because it's a bigger screen. You know, you can slow things down. I can have some fun with the graphics, all that jazz. But if you're just trying to get hands in, well, then 1 table is pretty slow. All right, so 2 tables would be ideal, but the action's fast. Kind of change things up. Unless he wants to alternate 1 table, 1 stream, and then 2 tables the next stream. Like, I just want to play on Thursdays, kind of chill. I'm not opposed to the challenge of like 3,000 hands. It's kind of cool. It's a cool idea. But roughly what I think I got in, like last Thursday, I played Anthony, and then I wrapped it up around, I don't even know, midnight, and I still wanted to fire, so I played another 4 hours, 4 hours and change or something like that, against Pita Bread at 2-4. His screen name was Pita Bread. And I think we got in like 500 hands in like 4 hours and change. I don't know. So, like if Anthony comes on at 9 and we only play till midnight, 3 hours. Even if we average like 100 hands an hour, which is quick, but we might be talking, taking breaks. Yeah, that could take a while. 10 sessions, 300 hands a session. If you're 1 tabling, 2 tabling, let's say it doubles. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not opposed to it. And I think Anthony said he put some work into his stream over the course of the week. Because last time he just recorded it to his PC and just opened up OBS and kind of just half got it set up. But this time round, like, I tried to send him some overlays and stuff I had over the past couple of years, but he said he didn't want them or use them. He ended up finding some himself, put some work into the OBS, the overlay, the webcam borders, microphone settings, all of that good stuff. And then, yeah, and then he said he wants to stream it this time. So I know with YouTube, like if you have a brand new channel, it's been a while since I've done that. All my settings are done, but you do have to wait. You can't just stream the first, like second you open up your YouTube account. I think you have to go through some checks, a 24-hour wait period, all that stuff. So, but it's been a week, and he says he has a channel and he wants to stream it. I think it's going to be on YouTube, but it might be, like, I mean, you can stream to Twitch, you can stream to Kick, you can stream to YouTube, you can stream to all three at once if you want, using, I think, called Restream. Restream's another program. I haven't streamed on Twitch, and I opened up a Kick account just to watch some of the slots and stuff. I know a bunch of the big streamers with slots abandoned ship with Twitch with all their new rules and regulations, like a little over 2 years ago. So, yeah, I just find YouTube's easier. I have all the settings right now, so. And then I can edit within YouTube, all right there. My video clips, all of it. So, anyways, we might be hanging out, chilling for a little bit until we get action. Like, I mean, I can go sit Joe. I just don't understand why there's one table. Yeah, literally only one. Well, let's take a look at the rest here. Can you guys see it if I go in? Yeah, that's too zoomed in. So there's two tables of 2-4. Frisbee's playing. We battled Frisbee for a couple hours there. 2 Thursdays ago. Peter Bread's there again. Is Joe not really playing? Oh, he's there. Shorthanded. I think I've got a message here. Some of my buddies chatting and WhatsApp, teasing Anthony. He was falling asleep last stream. I guess pretty tired. Anyway, hands will show later when he falls asleep. So Frisbee and Pita Bread playing 3-6, waiting for the table to fill up. Check. Never heard of that guy. JoeGunz open sitting a 6 max. Like, I guess we could just battle Joe right now. I just want to ease into it. I don't feel like battling Joe or listening to him argue. JoeGunz actually won the Bad Beat Jackpot not too long ago. I wonder if I can find it for you guys. I was playing, and right across the screen, it just, congratulations to JoeGunz, and I almost sat at that table too, which was kind of funny. Let's see if I can find it here. How do you find, just look at media. Media, there we go. I know I sent it to Buddy. Is it? Yeah, that's it. Just see if I can put it in paintbrush and I'll show you. So this was the hand, and then do I have the message? Here. Can you guys see this if I bring it in? That was the hand. Quad queens, and it went running 10-10. So quads over quads. That's kind of crazy, eh? Sorry, I know it doesn't look the greatest, but that's, I'm just using paintbrush there. All right. Now, where was the actual announcement? The announcement, did I see it? Oh, right here. Hold on a sec. just finding old old photos that I dropped on WhatsApp, and I don't want to put all the buddies' info on WhatsApp, so on the screen. So I'm just gonna put look like fine whatever just sat there briefly. So I'll just put it in Paintbrush so that there's no info being shared. And I minimize it. There you go, view, zoom out one. There you go. Yeah. Congratulations to JoeGunz, who has just won a $70,515.30 Bad Beat jackpot after losing with 4 of a kind. So yeah. No, we're not going to say that. So Joe's bankroll got a boost there. A couple weeks back, a couple months back, I can't remember. Wasn't too long ago, though. Let's see what else. The only available heads-up table is a 2550 heads-up. I'd really like to know why there's only one table. Like, it's just, it has to be a glitch in the system, right? Like, that doesn't even make sense. I'll just go message him. I'll message him. I'll do the courteous thing. How about that? So let's go to his table. See if he responds. He might not see it if there's, like, if he's playing other tables and it doesn't get pushed to the front. Like, if I sit, obviously there'll be action, so then he'll get notified, but he might not see this chat. Aquarius joined the table and left. Reg's not wanting to battle Regs. Like, I don't mind sitting and playing Joe. That's not the issue. It's just, it's a courtesy thing. Like, he's not going to want to battle. He's not going to want to play, and then there should be more tables open anyways. See, Aquarius just, see what the heck? See, how did Aquarius, can you guys see that now? So, Aquarius, heads up, $1, $2. Aquarius just opened one. And Joe's now talking to us, so... Anyway, maybe they'll pop up one now at the bottom. All right. At least he saw the message. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I know it looks funny. So like when I pull this up, you'll see like it kind of disappears down at the bottom here. I have a lot of patchwork. I'll turn it off. See, now you can see the whole thing. But I like I put patches everywhere so that it completely disappears the chat in the corner. It looks cleaner if I'm going to pop up graphics and stuff like that. Anyway, let's not bother Joe, Mr. JoeGunz. So we got our 50 NL table and our 100 NL table. I guess we could play short-handed. I'll just keep an eye on it. Like, find whatever's sitting. So there's the, here, I'm going to turn the filter off for, well, we don't know, PLO for pot limit, 6 max, and we'll just look at the heads up stuff. So, yeah, BTC, see, he's trying to get tables too. I don't think BTC, ETH, yeah, see how he just left? Everyone's trying to find the 1-2 tables. This Play Now software, man, I tell you, it's not that great. I see a chat here. Okay, watch this. I got a new graphic, Joanne. Turn battle mode off. And dun, 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 dun. I think I've got the chat. Hopefully that looks good, clean for you guys. You can share my info. I don't care. It's at the very bottom of the page. You have to scroll to the bottom to open it. I thought I did, man. Like if I zoom in, oh, that's the wrong zoom. Zoom in here, fuckers. No, I got to zoom for like a spot on the screen and then a zoom for my webcam. So like, okay, here's the lobby. So we'll start at the top and we'll run it. So here's me sitting, 25 cent, 50 cent, fine whatever. BTC sitting. This is us at 100 NL. Fine whatever, 100 NL. BTC. JoeGunz, 1-2. Oh, now there's 3 tables, 1-2. Aquarius, 1-2. BTC, 1-2. So how in the hell did Aquarius and BTC get 1-2 tables when nothing is open for me? Like if I scroll all the way down here, this has been an issue. Like there's nothing here. The only one open option is 2550. Like, I heard, hold on, we might have action here. I heard my little flicker. Who's sitting? Oh, all right. Well, I guess we'll play some cards in the meantime. I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right, let's play some cards. I will, hold on, I got to change my settings here to 50 NL. Just give me a sec here. Yeah, we're in business. Okay, 50 NL. Okay, I'm turning off the chat. And we are going to put in... Okay, we hit a jack. 50 NL. And 50 NL info. Alright. We're going to call. You turn an ace. Yeah, we're just going to fold. Do I have notes on this guy? 50 NL to 200 NL. Heads up, no limit. Mostly short stack. No 4-bet with aces. That's an error, sir. 3-bet jams all into a standard open. Opens a whole bunch of sizes. 3x 4-bet off of an 85 big blind stack. All right. Anyway, we're going to fold this. Auto reload kicked in. So auto reload kicked in because we lost 6 big blinds. In order for auto reload to kick in, you need to lose 5 big blinds. How big is he raising here? Almost 5x? Yeah, just under 5x. Actually, this is supposed to be a fold to 2.5x open. Oh well. Do we want to probe with a 5 of clubs? I don't think we need to. We got a pair and a flush draw. Still lose to a weak 9. Here's another one where we check and call every bet. Winner. Taking it down. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the lobby here. There's got to be a 1-2 table open. You know what? I might just go steal it from BTC because he won't play me. So that's the other way to do it. Give respect to Joe a little bit and just go take the table from BTC. Aquarius might battle. I don't know. 3-bet alert. All right, we got a 10 high board, 1 club in our hand, 10 high board. I think we're going to bet somewhere around 42% pot-ish, roughly. We like jacks, 9s. We got min raise, 2.5x, min raise-ish. I guess that's the right size in 3-bet pot. We cannot fold. Gonna check. For 1/3. So there is a check raise and then use 1/3. You use 1/3 when the flush comes in or there's a 4-liner to a straight or on paired boards. Generally you use a bigger side. I'd use 2/3 here, but I'm gonna call for that price. Gonna check and surrender. He might even check back. Nope. All right. Pressy Poo. I don't know how some of these guys come up with their screen names. Like, really? I'll check this one back with our second pair. Delayed C-bet. 2/3 pot. Do I go for some value with the spade coming in? I think I do, and then just fold to a raise. Well, not a small raise. That's annoying. Queen 2. Oh, okay. So it's a 3-outer. So the snap quick min raise. Got a little info there. Defends Queen 2. Queen 2 offsuit. And then snap min raises on a flush board and a board where he has no sets and no big 2 pairs because he should be 3-betting all of them. That's a little insight to the caliber of player we're up against here. Oh, we got the old H&R routine. H&R. All right, let's go back to the lobby. Fuck this guy. I was going to make a graphic for the hit and run. I don't have it yet. I guess we can just clap. Well done. Shit name, whatever your fucking name was. What is it? Pressy Poo. Like, seriously, how do you come up with this shit? Anyway. Like, I have fish, and even I am like, I thought I could go back and redo it. I probably put a little more thought into it. I remember a guy by the name of Tough Fish. I think Tough Fish was a solid 2000 NL player on PokerStars. Remember Tough Fish? What are some old school screen names? Tilt Mover, but I think he was more tournaments. OTB Red Baron, he was just like the boss for a long time. Anyway, let's go back to the lobby. Hit and run. All right, I'm just gonna take the table from BTCH, I think. But first, I'll get all my sizes set up for 200 and out, just in case he wants to dance. You know, play a few hands. Could happen. Could happen. Okay, where's my hotkeys? 200 NL. Nope. Still no. wonder why I gotta like do it 2 or 3 times. So weird. Can you guys see that? It's like 50 an L, 100 an L, 200 an L. There's the that little house. You see it? The little house there in the corner. That means the one I have selected is 200 an L, but it is not doing the hotkey action. Let me try one last time. Okay, we're in business. Now it is. The other thing that's weird is it always sits me here. All of my seat settings are set to auto sit at the bottom of the table, but now I have to manually go click sit here. So that's like a new thing. Oh, it did not work. I need 4.6. God damn it. Now it's 4.6. Okay. Gonna 3-bet. Pocket sevens. And it looks like we're off to a hot start. A hot start with the pocket sevens. What am I gonna do on a jack high board in a 3-bet pot? I think I'm gonna bet 42% pot-ish. Ooh, and we hit a jack. Okay, when the turn pairs, we use the old 2/3 pot size bet. All right, so he has a jack. He's saying he has a jack. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's not ace jack. Nope, and we win. I guess that's good. Whoop, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Are you gonna give us the table, or is he gonna keep playing? Looks like he's gonna keep playing. All right. He usually doesn't play this high. He must have been winning or something. He usually plays 50 an L, 100 an L, and kind of hovers around there. Sometimes he'll sit 200 an L if there's no weaker opponent, but he usually doesn't sit 300 an L, or 300 an L, 200 an L that often. Queen high board, it's dry. Let's see, I'm gonna randomize. Yeah, we'll bet it here. Where's my drink? And we get called. Gonna check this one back. This is not a 3-street hand. He bets half pot fairly quickly. We're gonna call. He shouldn't have aces, kings, or queens. He would have 4-bet those. He can have some queen X. And we check. And he block bets 1/3. Very interesting block bet. So quick with his bets, I don't understand. Is my auto time bank on too? I want to know that. Game options. Where is... Yep, it is. I honestly don't think I can... I'm getting the right price, but I just don't think he's ever bluffing. Right? Like, are you ever bluffing, bud? Ever? I don't think so. I have better hands there. All right, he's at 260. So if he gets to 300, I'm going to open to 2.4x. Increase our size. Picking up some hands here. We get 3-bet. We are going to be 4-betting. To this amount right here. So we are 4-bet pot, king high board. We're going to bet
20% pot, I believe. We use 20% size a lot. Sorry, I'm just getting my calculator. 18.92. I wish I could have a 20% size, but Plano doesn't have it. And we like using 25% on, whoops, what was it? 132. And we win. Yeah, so in 4-bet pot, sorry, that looks ridiculous that I'm staring off over there with my calculator open. In a lot of these spots, especially at 100 big blinds or just over 100 big blinds, we're going to be using 20% size on the flop, 25% size or jam on the turn. A lot of the connected straight boards in 4-bet pots are jams. Some of the flops are even jams, like 7 high boards, 8, 7, 6 kind of thing. A lot of those are just jams. Sometimes on the flop, sometimes on the turn. Especially with like an overpair, like pocket 9s, pocket 10s, half the time you're jacks. Okay. You know what? A 5x 4-bet at 100 big blinds is not a thing. Huh? All right, in position, jack-eye board. Ugh. We're gonna bet. Nope, we're gonna check. Oh, I like the hat on backwards when I'm sitting up, but like, it doesn't really work when you want to lean back. Ooh, we rivered value, snap call. Now he's opening 2x. So he went from, like, what are my notes? 2x, 2.5x. Then he had a 5x 4-bet size at 100 big blinds. That's just fucking stupid. Yeah. I don't even think I call it at a 2x open. The smallest open you can do. You still don't play that hand. But now he's giving me the best price to play a boatload of hands. You should never use a 2x open. We're going to float with our queen high for the small size. So I'm going to check back ace highs, king highs. Definitely bet jack highs and 10 highs as a bluff. Queen highs, I feel like half the time they're good, half the time I bet them. I don't know. Yeah. So we got draw to the nuts. It's always good to have a draw to the nuts. And we take it down. 2x. I don't get to play versus 2x. This is normally a fold, right? Against, like, the Queen Dewey is normally a fold against a 2.5x open. But versus the 2x. Bum, bum, bum. I call. 55% of the time versus 2x. All right, do we want to check raise bottom pair? I don't even think I want to call versus that size. It's probably a call with a pair and part of the street draw. Top pair. Checking it back. He's just betting every single board. Like snap betting every single board. 6 on the turn. We got a deuce. Now half pot. Not 2/3. So in relation to the pot, you bet bigger on the flop than you did on the turn. You bet like 80% pot on the flop and then 50% pot on the turn. We're going to see a river. And we're going to check one more time. Hopefully I didn't want to say hopefully. Hopefully he bets again. I was like, and then we can check raise our king and check raise like we got Miss Hearts. Those would be our bluffs. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's a standard 3-bet. Do we 4-bet? 12%. Ooh, so now it gets interesting. So I think I do. So we're going to go 47.8. Queen Jack offsuit is like one of your nut 4-bet bluff hands. And he calls. And we hit top pair again. So what are we going to bet here on a queen high board? We're going to do 20%. I can't remember what it was last time here. Something like that. Yeah, and then that's not a good turn card. The king would actually be better because then we're open-ended. Although I guess we could bet 25% pot. Again, even with the ace. Yeah, I was going to say, we've got the initiative in a 4-bet pot. Other than me looking at calculators, I think we're playing 4-bet pots well. Jack 2 suited. Was like it, or Jack 4 suited. It's close. Oh, I should have 3-betted actually. All right, we're gonna float back to hearts, back to straight draw. And I think we just so here, do I want to bet small? I don't think I think I bet the wrong one. Yeah, wrong size here. Wow, he's didn't bet the turn. That's interesting. I was thinking 30 and 200 when the whole board gets checked to the river. We got the nut gutter again. Queen high board, just gonna bet 30% pot. And we take it out. Flopping a flush. So flushes, you use 22% pot, like really tiny. So we're just going to bet the min that we can, which is $2. And that is a horrible card. So on the turn, we have two sizes. I think we use like 60% pot and 150% pot, but not with this particular hand. I feel like he would have bet any heart. Like a 10 of hearts, jack of hearts. I don't think he has any boats. I am going to go for value, I think, here with A baby flush, yeah. Okay. Kind of want to kick my feet up a little bit. Ooh, I rolled a very low number for a very infrequent 3-bet with 9-7 offsuit. I've actually folded a lot of trashy hands here. Hello, queens. So I wonder if he gets action at another table if he'll quit us, because I think he's only playing us because there's no other action going. It could be the case. All right, verse. Do we 4-bet again? Not this time. I'm like, we got a queen jack offsuit. All I do is I see it and I get excited, like, ooh, let's 4-bet it. This time we'll put it in our 3-bet calling range. Okay, so in position on 3-bet pot, do we take a stab on a straight board? That is the question. Yep, we're gonna do it. And we take it down. We've been just decimating with our queen jacks. We're hitting queen X, everything. So we got the nut gutter and a backdoor diamonds. Not gonna check raise this one. So he checks on the ace, but did you ever have a queen? That is the question. I was thinking about the bluff, but I'm like, he might have just had a queen. I always try to decide, do I want to check raise, but then you risk him not betting, or do you want to just lead? Ace, king, deuce, rainbow. So this is actually a big bet board, like 150% pot. I just don't think we have the hand to do it. So we're going to check it. Now on the turn bricks, I think I actually am going to bet. Like he just doesn't have any aces, kings, ace, king, no deuce X. So there's just a ton of pressure to float your high cards now. And I do check back some aces. And some kings. And check back. Nut flush draw. Ace high might still be good here. It's unlikely as a king. He seems to be betting everything when he has a piece, so it's unlikely as a 9. Maybe an 8 checks back. I doubt it. Oh, now we can just chop, I guess. Yeah, no 3-bet with ace 10. That's interesting. No 3-bet with king queen off, apparently, either, with that note. 4-5, gonna call. Versus the 2x open. Hitting a 5. Okay, now the question, do we want to probe? I feel like we probe 6s, 7s, a 9, 3, 4, 7, 10. We have way better hands to probe with, so we are going to check our weak pair. Queen Jack, Jack 10. Yeah, we have lots of hands to probe with. We do not need to probe our 5. We're definitely going to do check call. 9 is a great card. He might have an 8. He might not. So this is going to be a check decide. He bets big. Did you just turn an 8? Did you just turn an 8? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You take the line that yields the least amount of money every time. Like on that board where you had a 7 and the turn was a 5, you have top pair, no overcards, and you chose to check back and let overcards come. And then on this board, kind of the same thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. So I can go check, bet, check. Or, sorry, bet, check, bet. Or I could go bet, bet, check. I think I'm going to go for the check back. And we got the worst river. And he just leads. I guess I should have gone bet, bet. In hindsight. I don't think he's bluffing enough. I honestly don't. So we hit a 6. I'm gonna bet 30% pot. Five's not the greatest card. You can call it a piece. Diamonds. I'm gonna check this back. Half pot. Yeah, I think my sizes are 2/3 or 150 when I'm gonna be betting the river. Alright. Alright, buddy. I'm just thinking about it. That ace-10 hand, why in the fuck would he be bluffing with ace-high? Check call. Like, bluff your shittier hands. You have ace-high. It's likely a chop. You don't need to turn that hand into a bluff. Alright. You get phone calls. You get spam like once a week. Calling with 10-7 suited. We hit a pair. Goes for the big size, like 75%. He must have 75% picked, right? Like 6 into 8, roughly. Call. So we got a gut shot to a 9. Yeah, 75% seems to be his go-to size. I like that we do not have diamonds or spades. We block 7-8. We block 7-7. I mean, yeah, I don't think he's doing it with just an 8. Could have 9-10. Could have a jack. Could still have a lot of draws. I think we got to call one more. And then we just drill the 9. We just drill it. That's great. That really is great. Hello, pocket queens. Goodbye, pocket queens. Oh, now he switches to 2.5x open. So that means I do 3-bet. I was not going to, but now I do. Yeah. King Jack your frequency changes with the size of their open. King Jack offsuit versus 2.5x. You 3-bet 75% of the time. I rolled a higher number passive. We have a double gutter here. I'm gonna check. I was gonna say because we can hit a 7 or a jack. This is such a weird board. I just go check. I guess so. All right. I was like, how many jacks do you have? I'm just gonna call. It's so bad. It's just so bad. I guess I should have bet. Like, why are you betting $2 when the board has a straight? If you're gonna try and bluff at it, do it properly. What does that accomplish? You add a little bit more rake. You're not getting any hands to fold. It's like, I haven't studied this spot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You check and chop, or you bet massive and try and bluff. So you don't have to chop. It's not really rocket science here. 2.5x now. Okay. Pot size bet. Back to 2x. I wonder if he's bad enough to be putting his weaker hands in the 2x size and his stronger hands in the 2.5x size. Wouldn't surprise me. I think I am going to bet here. I'm going to probe. Yeah. Turn this hand into a bluff. Ooh, he check raises. He found one of the hands I can't continue on. I'm just looking at 3s and 5s. There's not a ton in his range. Not many 2-pair combos. Some king 5, I guess. And we take it down. Okay, we're going to float here with our king of clubs. And we just turn a king. He checks back, so we're going to go for some value now this time. So like I said, 67 or 150. There's no need to go 150. I think we just go 2/3. Six high board, 6-5 deuce. Do we want to probe? I was gonna say like probably 30% of the time we probe. Do we want to check raise? Nope. All right, we call. And we're gonna check. Like he's not betting these. So I think we check raise like 3.5x, something like this. And we take it down. Trying to think. So I mean, obviously we had a straight. It's easy to figure out which hands you check raise. But I was like trying to talk through the bluffs. We're so fast on to the next hand already. Like, which hands would I bluff here as well? 99. All right, we're checking back. 92. We're checking back again. Playing speed poker here. 5. I'm just gonna check. Yes, king high. Win. No. Doesn't 3-bet 6-4 suited. We are going to 3-bet this. And we get called. We have top pair. 10 high board. We are going to bet, I think, half pot. So like something like that. Now, do we get cute? Do I trap or do I bet? I think we check. I was going to say, just don't put a heart out there. And then we're going to check call again. And win. Well, we set the trap, sort of. I mean, I check back some of the turns. You can't be scared on board pairing turns. Usually the lower the board pairing turn, you fire again. Like, it's a good card, yes, but I mean, when it's a higher pair, like 10s, pair of jacks, top card pairing, yeah, you know, it's a 3-bet pot. They're more high card heavy, so low cards, pretty safe to barrel. What's my check raises here? Probably wrapped around the 6. I think I'm going to go for it. We're going to try a check raise with a 10-5 offsuit and take it down.
Listen, here's the thing. If you can't spot the sucker in your first half hour at the table, then you are the sucker.
Did you guys like that one? Just having some fun with the graphics. Okay, 9 high board. We've got king jack. Do we want to bet? I think we're going to check this one back. Can go either way. Any bet's big. We just fold. King 10, I think, versus 2x. We're just going to call. I rolled a low number, but I just don't think we actually 3-bet this one. I think it's just a flat call every time at the 2x open. Do we want to probe on the flush? I think we do. He would have bet every combo of flush draws. Ace, king, deuce again. And we have this not too long ago, and rainbow. Ace, king, deuce, rainbow. Check our 7s. Turn 6. Again, this is a board that hits us more than him. He doesn't have aces, doesn't have kings, doesn't have ace, king, right? Yeah, so I think we are gonna bet on this turn. Delayed c-bet. 1 straight of value if he picked up backdoor diamonds. Like if he has a 6, we get value from a 6, a deuce. Obviously not an ace or a king. Unlikely he has pocket 8s. And then we can charge for his diamond draw if he picked one up. We're going to 3-bet our 9-7 suited. Where's my bubbly? Let me take it down. Yeah, monotone boards and single raise pots. Well, 3-bet pots, 4-bet pots. They play very, very small. So. So yeah, you would bet like 22% pot on the flop if it's monotone. And then on the turn, let's say the four flush comes in. Then you go super polar. Yeah, you go super polar, and I think it's like 58 or 150% pot. So you can go for thin value or massive value. Lots of bluffs. It's kind of a cool spot. Let's see here. So we've got an ace queen 3. Kind of plays like the ace king deuce board, actually. I'm just trying to decide what I want to do here. We're going to bet tiny, tiny, tiny. And he's really not giving us any resistance whatsoever. Funky Monkey. I feel like I've seen that screen name before on Play Now. Is that possible? Funky Monkey. Do you play on Play Now, Funky Monkey? We're going to probe this turn here. And the stream is on a 2-minute delay. I'm going to block. And he raises. Okay, this feels legit. Feels somewhat legit. Did you just river a king? Just flat call a 3. He has not shown any propensity for this line to ever be light. Like, there's just no bluffs. He hasn't shown one yet, so. Anyway. Oh, this is still saying here. Sorry, this entire time I had 50 cent a dollar slideshow. We're playing 200 NL. Let's correct that now, shall we? It's been that way for a while. My apologies. 10 high board. We are going to check. We c-bet, high frequency c-bet, like 65% of the time. So we're going to call. And we're going to river the best hand. I think. All right, we just call here. Nice hand. Yeah, there's not much we can do. We just call down. Because he could be doing it with like ace X of spades, and we beat all aces there because he would have 3-bet ace king. So, call 6-3 suited. Check. Fold. Yeah, there's still no other heads up tables going here. I know you guys are. I'll just go to the lobby real quick. Yeah, so there's us right here. Right? That's us. And then us, he's still sitting, yeah. There's just no other action really going on here. Is there any other 1-2 tables? Still no 1-2 tables. All right. Anyway. But I am loving the 2x open. Like, versus 2x open, I think I play 85% of my hands. So thank you for that. Versus a full 3x open, I think I play like 55% of my hands, roughly. Like a 30% decrease in hands by opening to 3x versus 2x. So you shouldn't open a 2x. It's too good a price. But I'll take it. Sorry, just reading the chat here. Okay, I'm going to call. Funky Monkey says, no, I haven't played, but it looks like a good place to go, laugh out loud, as we flop trips here. I'll bring the chat back up. Okay. We're going to probe the turn, I guess. Did we probe the turn? Yeah, we should have checked. So, if you're unfamiliar with Play Now, Funky Monkey, Play Now Poker is a Canadian poker site. And it is 4 provinces. It used to be 3 provinces for a long time. It was Manitoba, BC, Quebec, and Saskatchewan just joined. I think like a year and a half, maybe 2 years already, year and a half, 2 years ago kind of thing. So there's 4 Canadian provinces, and it is backed or run by the BC Lottery Corporation. So all of this is through BC. So if you deposit money or you transfer money out, like your statement's going to say BCLC or whatever the British Columbia Lottery Corporation is there. So if you are not in one of those 4 provinces, you cannot play. It is location specific, so it'll detect it right away. You won't be able to play. It's shitty, let's be honest. The software is shitty. And the player pool is obviously tiny because it's just 4 provinces. But the good thing is they have mano-a-mano heads-up tables, right? Which have been removed for a long, long time, right? On all other sites. So like PokerStars, GG Poker, they're all Zoom pools, right? Zoom pools, maybe there's 80 players, but fold, next hand. So you have good players and bad players mixing it up. And it's just more fair. Like, they got rid of heads-up tables so long ago, so let's just use PokerStars as an example. The reason being is it's bad for the operator, and it's bad for the bad player. Like, a good player playing heads-up will fleece a bad player very quickly and very easily. Like, there is a huge skill advantage if you've studied heads-up versus someone who hasn't. So, if a bad player loses their money so quickly to a good player, it's not good for the bad player. Bad experience. They're probably not gonna, want to come back and do that again. And it's not good for the operator or the poker site, in this example, PokerStars, because they played so short, they didn't generate much rake. So it's kind of a lose-lose. It's just bad for the ecosystem, bad for business as a poker operator, the site. So the fact that it still exists on this Canadian site, Play Now Poker, I am so happy. To be able to sit heads-up tables and play the game that I truly do love. It's probably the one I've studied the most, played the most over 10 or 15 years. I'll jump in 6 max, but I play too loose. I know you have to play loose, but I play really loose. Like, I'm a heads-up player in a 6 max game looking for heads-up spots. That's not the way to do it. There's completely different ranges. I just assume every spot in 6 max is button versus big blind. Not the way to go about it. But, yeah. All right, let's get back to it here. Ace, King on a paired board. Turn 10. Do we ever probe with a 10? I feel like we do. I feel like we do some portion of the time. Let's try it. See what happens. All right. I'm in the peg. Shout out to Funky Monkey. You're in the peg. All right, well, then I better hit you with this one here. We're going to switch cameras for a second. Go into window cam. Oh, man. It is really red, the lights and the glare. So, obviously, I have LED lighting on the back of my 3-monitor setup. And it's reflecting off of the glass. I got a couple webcams. So, I have the webcam set up to point, one of them to point outside. And it was... I want to call here? Yeah. Sorry, I'm in the hand also. And I had -16, feels like -24 or whatever. I was getting cute with some of the fun graphics that you can do on a stream. What bet checks here? Do you river a 4? You're not just betting a 3, a 10. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I was going to bet the turn. And then he bet the turn. I got lost in the hand here. Yeah, I just surrender. Yeah, okay, 10. He wasn't going to fold a 10 anyways. But yeah, I shoveled the driveway today. I was kind of a couple days behind on the old shoveling. All right. I think I butchered that hand. I was thinking of playing it completely different, but I got lost in talking. That's part of the downfalls of streaming. I got so many things going on with the Stream Deck, the hotkeys, YouTube, OBS broadcast software, trying to explain what the hell I'm doing. It's fun, but if you're just trying to maximize your edge, probably just play without all the other distractions. This one, I think we're going to go 200% pot here. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Ace-high board in position. I think we're going to bet small. I got to go back to my sizes here because I was trying to fiddle with the webcams. And we take it down. All right, versus 2x. 50% of the time, we're going to 3-bet. All right, let's see. We're going to roll up. 3-bet. There we go. Got different 3-bet sizes versus his 2x. Okay, out of position, 3-bet pot. 8-high board. What are we going to do on an 8-high board? All right, let's roll. See, we're going to check. It would have been nice as if it was a queen. We've been connecting with queens all session here. Let's check it back. Yeah. All right, you win the money. Enjoy that pot. It's one of the few that you've won. $10-5, I believe, is a defend versus the 2x. Check. Call. 6-7. Monotone board. He bets small. We're going to call 1 with our 6. Checking it back. On the ace. I wonder if I ever go huge. Like if I had a pair and a spade. Yeah, I wanted a bluff. Like if I have like jack. No, jack's kind of almost value. Like a deuce. What if I had like a deuce or a 9 and a spade? And the ace comes and he's trying to bet for value and I just check raise massive. I feel like that's a thing. Call. There's our queen jack. Man, we've had queen jack a lot. And now we're flopping the nut gutter. I like it. Thinking of a card. All right, we're going to probe. Got to go back to my sizes here. Not the card we're looking for. I think we're honestly betting for value. I don't think he has a king. We'd be betting for value, obviously, on a 10, a jack, a queen. Probably bluff an ace, an 8 maybe even. 6 running backdoor low cards with a spade. I don't know. We have one spade. Yeah. All right. That's called floppin' nussin'. The nunya. Although I kind of feel like doing something like this. And we take it down.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Gonna check this one back. So if you're wondering about my RNG, the random number generator in the bottom left corner, it is used to randomize your decisions. Some people do it where the high number is the aggressive number. I think that's ass backwards. I roll a low number and I will take an aggressive action, right? So like the example, I think there's a slide, one of the slides right below here, below the webcam box, that says, for example, pre-flop versus a 2.5x open. You're supposed to 3-bet, like 3-4 suited, whatever it said, 35% of the time or something like that. Well, how do you know? How do you know it's 35% of the time? We just flop gin, by the way. Use the RNG. Otherwise, you'd be too biased. Yeah. So, whoops. On straight boards, I just going to bet 2/3 because I lost my place. And that's fine. King 10 suited. I know we 3-bet this a fair bit. I imagine it's a 3-bet pure versus the 2x. Call. And we take it down. So 50 HUNL table popped up. Fine whatever versus SG114. It's the only other table going, and then ours. Hello, Ace King suited. Flopping a 5. Feel like we check raise some 3x, 4-6 obviously, some 6-7, backdoor spades, backdoor clubs. With this, I think it's just a check call. Do we go for value with bottom pair? I feel like it's close. I rolled a 22 and then I bitched out. Now I rolled an 18 like I'm supposed to call. Bet half pot. He just has not shown a propensity to bluff. Like, are you ever betting a 7 here? Is it just a weak queen that check back or an 8? All right, let's pay and find out one time. It's a 7. Okay, so it's always value, which you're supposed to do. But you also have to have some bluffs in there. Like, if you're just checking back your high card hands that miss and only betting, like, you know, second pair, third pair here and there, like, I can just start folding more, which is what I was doing. That's the adjustment to make, because you're not putting any bluffs into those sizes. You need to be. So we 3-bet most of our wheel aces. I know versus 2.5x, ace 2 and ace 6 are mostly calls. Because you got to have some suited wheel aces in your flat calling range as well, so you can flop the nut flush in single raise pots. And we just let this go. So we've been up and running live for 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 33 seconds. I might take a break at some point. My buddy said he wants to come on and battle closer to 9 o'clock or just after. Rolled a 91. I'm going to check. Yeah. Jack high board. I think we're just going to check this one back. Going with the half pot.
what am I calling for? I rolled a low number, but like I said, I need him to be betting backdoor hearts, 5-6, right? Ace deuce here, and he just isn't. Right? So I have my baseline strategy. I know a lot of the sizes, obviously, but then you got to figure out what your opponent's doing and make some deviations from baseline. How far you deviate or your adjustments that you make really is up to your opponent. If he's not punishing you at all or exploiting you, then you can deviate and exploit the hell out of him. He likes the half pot size. I don't know. Seems like a weird size to use on the turn. Is that a 3-bet? Did you guys see that? Have you seen any of those? When's the last time you saw him do a 3-bet? His 3-bet percentage, if I had HUDs, like we used to be able to have HUDs on here. I think I have some old videos somewhere on the YouTube channel showing the HUD. His 3-bet percentage is probably like 2%. Heads up, that is atrocious. You should be 3-betting based on the size of their open. If they open more, bigger, you 3-bet bigger. They open less, you 3-bet a little bit less. But 23 to like 26%. There's a lot of 3-betting going on. 6 max tables, what is it? 8, 9%? Somewhere in there. I don't know what the optimal size is or the frequency is. But heads up, you're in the mix, baby. And this guy's 3-bet frequency is very, 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 very low. I think we just check here. He might have turned an 8, but 2 6s. All right. It seems fair. It's a fair fight.
As of right now, we are at war.
Okay. So he's 3-betting a little bit more frequently here. Queen 6 suited. We're going to come along. We're going to see a flop. Hey, where's our queen? We've hit a queen in all the big pots. Where is our queen? 9 high. What is this? 9 high, and he bets 75% pot on a 9 high board. That seems a bit much. Yeah, that seems a bit much. I guess you don't want me to float or defend anything. You get money from like a tiny bit of value with that size, but if you want me to float, you gotta give me a better price, bud. All right, thinking of a card. 9. Oh, I think I might check raise here if yeah, if he bets. So like here, 8 and 8. We're gonna go massive. That's called a geometric size, like I want to get the money in on the turn and river with 2 equal sizes. Since you were pretty weak on the flop, you have not been checking back strong. I said we're going to bet, we're going to check raise massive with a double gutter and take it down with 10 high. Because you know what's coming. Your hand was weak on the flop. You didn't really improve much on the turn. I have cards that block things. I'm going to pile it in your face with a geometric size. Check raise geo. Or you can use the term 2E. The reason they say 2E, I don't know about GTO Wizard, but Pio Solver, when you're putting the inputs, you're like, hey, I want to check raise geometric. It's the input is like, you have 75%, 60%. You got to put in E. Do you want it 2E, 3E? So those are the sizes that you put in.
min raise. It's just so bad. Like, do you have a king? If you have a king, let me barrel. If you have a 10, like, why are you... Like, it doesn't even make sense. You get my heir to fold and my strong hands to call. It's just, that's such a bad size. If you're going to check raise properly. Yeah, so 2E just means getting the money in over 2 streets. Turn and river. Heads up, it's always turn and river. I guess you could do 3E if you're trying to do flop, turn, and river. I feel like that's just not a heads up thing. All right, so 3-bet pot. We flop spades on a board that has pocket threes. He shouldn't have too many hands, too many trips, right? What kind of hands have a 3 in it? Queen 3 offsuit, stuff like that. It's only going to be the suited variety. So like 3-4 clubs, 3-4 hearts, and he check raises. So if he had a 3, now he check raises 3x. Last time he check raised 2.5x in a 3-bet pot. Like, do you have pocket 9s, 10s, jacks? I feel like aces, kings, and queens would have 4-bet. So jacks, 10s, 9s. Well, I feel like we're just going to go for the bluff here now. Right? And then get ready to show our hand. Right? There. Got a bluff. Got to bluff it. We did it. We bluffed it. And then we showed it. Okay, we're back to the good price. Thank you. Yes, stay consistent with giving me a good price so I can play 85% of the hands. I appreciate you letting me play a boatload of hands. It's very considerate of you. Call. He's using the 75% size now. We rolled a 1. That is our most aggressive number. He snap checks back. So now I think we do the 150, right? Like we missed spades. And we just showed a bluff, so maybe we'll get paid off this time. Is he in the tank? He's got to run the Sims. Huh? Pay me my money. Pay me the money. Oh, I heard my other table here. Sorry. What is going on here? Wait a second. Oh, okay. One momento. I'm going to go to my 2-table screen. I'm going to get rid of the 100 NL table. And just give me 1 sec. Let me tile these. And 2 tables. Here we go. I got it. I got it. We're back in action here. All right. I'm going to keep all my settings at the 200 NL. Yeah. So the only shitty thing about having, oh, I didn't even realize he has $10, for fuck's sakes. I wouldn't have bothered. Yeah. The only shitty thing with that is I have all my hotkeys programmed to, sorry, I'm just going to minimize this, to 1 size, right? 6, he turned to 6. All right, so everything's programmed for 200 NL. And now I have to manually use, like, I should be just playing push fold here for this $10, but that's all right. Just gonna check back. I don't know. I don't think there's any value to be had here. Super annoying. So I closed out my other table. So if I have two tables and hit tile, it tiles them perfectly so that I can put the screen up. Which way is it? Right here. Right here? How does that look? Like that. Yeah, looks better. But if I have three tables, then I can't hit the tile button because it'll try and rearrange all three evenly on my screen, right? So we're going to probe the turn here. And I think we just go for some value with our queen. And let's see here. King, Jack. He left. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So let's minimize this, maximize this, go back over to one table. And on King High straight board, I think I'm just going to bet here. It's the wrong size. I was distracted. Yeah, I'm just going to call it off here. Super annoying. Okay, so I guess we're playing 50 NL against this guy all of a sudden. Get my hotkeys set. So we took 2 buy-ins off of BTC. So we got a guy limping here. Yeah. I'd like there to be another 1-2 table open so that I can nope. You min-click it. Okay. He's got the whale tag, gentlemen. Whale. Ace, Jack, Jack, Deuce. He floats, then check raise jams pocket fives, to give you an idea. He earned that whale tag. He opens for 5x. Check raises all in on the flop in a 3-bet pot. He's a beaut. A B-E-A-U-T-Y. Beauty. Oh. Okay, I got my hotkeys up and running. Yeah, it'd be nice if we felt this guy and then get a little break, and then I will regroup. Playing versus a limp. So versus a limp, I guess I can change my stats again. Versus a limp, I raise 4.5 big blinds, and if we get deep stacked, then I just raise four big blinds. I think I mentioned it in one of the slides below right here. How do you do that? Like this? Like this. Ace, king, queen. So this is a board where he never has aces, never has kings, never has queens, never has ace, king, never has ace, queen, 10 jack suited. All those hands with a good player will be 3-betting. Against this guy, who knows? Maybe he does have some of them, but yeah, we should be doing this. Whoa, 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 whoa! I am not on the 50 NL sizes. We should be doing 125% pot. Little overbet. So yeah, this is a board where I basically overbet. Usually 150% pot on rainbow. That's not the most ideal turn card. I think we were going to still bet though. 6 high board, and we got a flush draw, 6-5-3 two-tone. Gonna bet half pot, I think. Let's do that, shall we? Yeah. Now I think we go something like this. And we take it out. The overcards are good for us, obviously. I'm not connected with that board. 5x open. I saw the 250 and I'm like, oh, it's a standard open. Oh wait, we're playing 50 and L. That's a 5x open. And he min 3 bets, 65 cents more. So we're going to call. Hit a bar. We hit a bar. I guess we peel 1. It's good that you left the $2.93, you know? Like I wouldn't want you to go in here. Save a little bit for the river so that the stack to pot ratio is bananas. Maybe I should have gone bet and check. I don't know. No 3-bet with ace-9 of hearts. That is a glaring error. Broadway board. Min 3-bet again. Can't really fold for that size. You have the king of spades, you know? But you don't have a full stack, so I can't really float and hope to play some turns. Kind of want to take a break here. I don't really care about battling this guy for $17. You folded the winner, bud. And that's kind of why we use that size, I think, there. Versus a 5x open. I feel like the cutoff's now 5-4 suited, which is kind of funny. Checking this one back. Is queen high ever good? He just makes it pot.
Stream's been live 1 hour 45 minutes. This is kind of a boring part here. Hitting top pair on a straight board. Let's see. Are we gonna 55% roughly? Nope. We're gonna check it back. Ugh. We see the king. We see the king, but I still think I'm gonna bet if he checks. Delayed c-bet, 2/3 pot. My hair hurts. I had it styled before, now it's just matted. Dun, 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 dun. Check this one back. We've got a gutter and what's called a range advantage. Facing a limp. Nope. All right, I'm going incognito for a bit here, folks. Where's my webcam? All right. Those are my fun AI-generated avatars. I think that was Lenza, the name of the app, a while back. Three bet pot, even though it's tiny. Jack high straight on board. I think we're gonna do something like that. And we take it down with 10 high. Could be a good flop. Yep. Oh, now he reloads the $41.79.
Boo. Boo. Why couldn't it be clubs? King 6 of clubs. Had a girl. That's an unfortunate river.
As of right now, we are at war.
I feel a little lucky tonight. I'm feeling very accurate.
Ace 5 versus Jack 5. He turns a 3 outer. Had a girl. He has a 7. 9-8 versus 9-7. Rivering the 3 outer. Kind of like Ace-5 versus Jack-5. Turning the 3 outer. I see a theme here. I see a theme. Seriously? Like, how often is it just 10 jack? Or do you just have 2 pair? Like, queen 9, 8, 9. Like, it's just so silly here. This is his first real big raise. Well, we rivered 2 pair, and now there's a straight on board. He's so excited. So excited. I don't think you can get your chips in any faster. Not like there was any decisions to make. He knew. He knew. No raise with ace queen suited. Like, it's so bizarre. There's a couple heads up tables going. Yeah. I think on ace high board, we're going to overbet this. Yeah, and then when there's a brick undercard, we're going to overbet it again. He's so bad. He's so bad. You can fold 0 aces there versus 2 overbets, 0 aces. If you run that in the sim, there's no folds with an ace there. 0. Precisely fucking 0 folds. But it's good to know that he will fold it. No. Up a little tiny bit there. I had it lower so that my shirt, you think, destroyer of worlds. Yeah. Reflection. When it was daylight, the reflection wasn't so bad. But now the reflection of my LED lights behind the monitors are too bright. Too bright. Stream's been up for 2 hours, 1 minute. Ace high board, we bet 1/3 or 30% pot. Pair of sixes with the best kicker. Bet and a call. I think we are going to bet again here. He could have a jack or a worst six. So we're going to go bet. Now it's unlikely he has a jack or a deuce. If you lead, it's really weird, bud. But I can't really get value for much else. Unless he had a six to begin with. Ooh, we could have got value. If he didn't believe us and we bet, he's like, we got 2 pair. It's close. He might have folded. He's folding top pair, so. Granted, it was an overbet, but still top pair. And he leaves. Okay. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn off the slideshow because we don't know what we're going to be playing next. I'm going to go back to the old lobby here. And I'm going to hit sit out. And I will be right back. I will BRB it. All right, be right back, guys.
Okay, I'm back here. Had a bit of a dry throat. Our 100 NL table disappeared. And the same bullshit happened. 50 NL, 100 NL. So the card... So this guy here, this tool... Cardsareyo. Cardsareyo. So Bali Dancer we took 350 off of. And then Cardsareyo kind of like doubled up with against us. We bluffed. And then he ran. And now he's playing Bali Dancer. So kind of cute. Two bad players playing each other. Maybe we should take a look. Let's tune in to the hot action. Maybe we can learn something. Tune in to this hot action. He's still limping the button. Whew, what a hot strategy. Limping the old button. Where's my lozenges here? I'm talking all the way through.
Listen, here's the thing. If you can't spot the sucker in your first half hour at the table, then you are the sucker.
Hey. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the lobby for a minute. See what else we got. So they're playing Find Whatever and Drid. Never heard of Drid. Let's go to that table, check that action out. Just to take a look and see, because I have no notes on him, so we may as well just see in case we ever do get action from him. Well, look at this. We can already make a tag. He's short stacked. If you're going to go play heads up cash, little tip for you. Probably don't sit short stack. They should have cap tables for that. They don't have them on this site, but I remember PokerStars, 20 BB cap, 40 BB cap. Drid versus Fine Whatever. I think I lost my notes on Fine Whatever. Let's see. Are you limping? What's your 3-bet size? Let's just watch for like 2 seconds here, shall we? Limping the button. Monotone flop. Betting 1/3. And he leaves. Here, let's get a 100 NL table going for us. Nope, I need my other sizes, so let me switch the sizes real quick. Yep. I'll do it. All right, 10 high board in position with a flush draw. I think we're going to bet the old 42% pot. And we have an overcard, a brick overcard. Other than an ace, we're going to go with 100% of the entirety of the pot. 100 percentiles. And we win. And we win the table. That is a success, because we did not have a 100 NL table. So, you know, I'll take the win. It's
You win, sometimes you win the table, right? It's like lobby wars, right? All the regs sit in the lobbies. So let's go back to the lobby. All right. So then we got 50 NL, 100 NL, 200 NL. I mean, I kind of don't want to play 400 NL yet because I'm just kind of waiting, like within the hour. Well, just over an hour, my buddy wants to come play. So Pita Bread sitting 2-4. I battled Pita Bread for 4 or 5 hours last Thursday and the Thursday before. 2 Thursdays ago, I played 5 hours straight. And I got like 2 hours versus Pita Bread and 3 hours versus Frisbee. And then last Thursday, battled my buddy until midnight. Decided to keep going. I played all night. And got 500 hands in against Pita Bread. And I got buried deep, and then in the last 45 minutes, I think I won 5 buy-ins. So it's all saved on the Card Shark Exchange YouTube channel. Just go to the 400 NL playlist. You'll see it there. Who's sitting the deepest? P Paradise, 2550. Just going to turn that off for a minute. 2040, P Paradise, 2040, Dr. Mayu, 1530. I should just call him Paradise. Like Triple P, Paradise. I don't know. Dr. Mayu. That's the lowest they play. 510. I have played both of them in the past. I think it was at 3-6. Probably at 3-6. And there's Pita Bread again. All right, let me put the 3-6 filters on. See what's going on in the 6 max street. Streets. Do I recognize anyone? I think I have notes on all of these guys. I don't know if you guys can see them or not, but Tundra. La chance. En français, je peux parler français aussi. La chance. Il y a depuis 25 années. Année ou an? 25 ans? Que j'ai parlé en français. In high school. Immersion. Alright, let's check out the PLO. The PLO. Put pot limit Omaha on. You guys recognize any of these names? Pauly D, Showtime, Hulk Hogan, one time up, OS, UPOs, I don't know, MSP, 007, and Old Fishman. Old Fishman's a beaut. And then some 25, 50 cent PLO. So who's sitting the highest stakes here? Run 911? Yep. Run 911. He's king of the PLO streets. And then so is Insidious. Insidious also sits pretty high. Atlas Maker, playing some 510. Ben 201, 3-6. Really? I've battled Ben 201 PLO like a 1-2. Is that 2-4? Aquarius. Ben 201. Ben 201. Yeah. I have zero interest in PLO right now. Sometimes the 5-10 game gets going. It's kind of fun to watch. I know a couple guys that jump in. Shorthanded 2-4. Let's take a quick look at this one. Let me just put it on the right table here. So you got Lieutenant. I haven't played a lot against him. Like, I do jump in the 6 max streets from time to time. Zebra River's a straight. Got 2 dashes. Floor. Oh, like you're yelling for the floor? Floor. 6 max. Plays up to 1,000 L, so he plays 5-10. Overcall's lost.
Opens ace 9 off under the gun +1. 4 bets ace queen off. C bets 50% on jack 5-2 rainbow. So I have some notes. I Gagne, he kind of plays a bit of everything. No C bet with 9-9 on king 6-4 rainbow. Not even for a small size. I mean, it's fine. You can check it back or bet small usually. King X boards that are dry. Knight. Limping and opens for 3x. Turns out he's also playing 400 HUNL now. My phone's vibrating here. It is letting me know that 3 to 7 centimeters of snow are expected to accumulate within the next 48 hours. Well, it's a good fucking thing I just finished doing the driveway again. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's check out the sit and go. Sit and go action. Is there any action? Someone's open sitting the 500 with 8-minute blind levels. It is Dr. Mayu. Dr. Mayu waiting to play a $500 sit and go. I don't mind some of these. And it's kind of interesting. They have 25-hand challenges and 25-minute challenges. So I wonder if... Yeah, it's not by chips. So if you're up even one chip, you win first place prize. You win the whole thing. I think that's how it is. And after 25 hands, if you're up, you win it all. 25 minutes, you're up, you win it all. I was thinking I've seen ones where they do a percentage of the prize pool. So like, if the total prize pool has however much money and you have 60% of chips in play, well, then you win 60% of the prize pool kind of thing. So slot and go, 3-handed slot and go. So if you're not familiar with slot and go, like here, if I click on this, it says, so this is $1. It's 3-handed hyper turbo style. And you can win $2 or $3,000. It says win up to 2,400 because I think that's first place. And then of the 3,600, they'll split it. So 300 to second, 300 to third. So yeah, they kind of keep taking out a bit of the money. Most of the games, it'll spin a 2x. And then there's like 4x, 6x, whatever, right? And then there's the big jackpot every whatever. So they keep taking a little bit out. I've never seen one, but I don't feel like playing one either. Tournaments? There's a $24 deep stacked with $2,500 guaranteed. Late reg still available. That's going to be a hard pass. A very hard pass. Not a fan of the old tournaments. Kind of like the AI generated images, the one right below there. AI. BZS. Who's that? Let me go to that table. Again, I know if you're watching, you're like, just get to a table and start battling. I would, but I'm not here for the 6 max or the PLO or sit and goes. I'm here to try and play heads up. Sometimes it's going to be boring, but I want to focus on that one format. Yeah, so... defends the 5-3 off. Generally not a good thing. Passe. Who's that one? Yeah, so many of these guys I just don't even know.
Unknown player. Unknown player. Who are you, sir? Who are you? Here's my default. We make him a fish tag until you prove me otherwise. Let's see one action. Limb. Don't get me wrong. There is around 8 to 10% EV gained with a limping strategy. However, do I think that most players playing low stakes can balance a limping and opening strategy effectively? I do not. I really do not. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Here's what we're going to do to pass the time. There is a 6-max table against an unknown player. We'll mess around for a little bit. Okay. Take this off. I can put this on. But I can't put the info in the box below the webcam because that's all heads up stats. It would not apply. We'll do that for now. Team size looks all right. Small blind, race strat. I can get behind it a little bit. Ace 10 again. We will 3-bet versus an open here. See, this is where it varies. Like heads up, I know I go 4.1x the size of their open at 2.5x open, usually. But and you can still do the same thing here. But like, you know, I think you're supposed to use 3.5x. I don't know. That's a fun note. And we take it down. I don't know the 6-max sizing. I mean, I played a ton of 6-max, but I really just don't know the sizing. Like, heads up, I'm pretty sure I bet 2/3 pot on that board. But who knows? So against a good player in, like, he's decent, he's okay. Weak reg, whatever. He's, you know, he's not terrible. Against most guys, I just open 3x. Small blind versus big blind. With a good player, you can get away with some limps, limpy raises. You got to start mixing out like limp ace king, limp aces, because they're going to start attacking the limps. They want to play a bigger pot in position, obviously. So you can mix. I'd rather have some limpy raises here as small blind versus big blind with a decent enough player in the big blind. But if they're just bad, don't do that. That's going to backfire. Just raise 3x. Start building a pot. He uses a 2.75x open.
Dun, 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 dun. Ace side board. We don't even have one heart. We're gonna check it back. I guess we like a 6, a 7, an 8, or a 9. That's about it. About 1/3 with our 9 high. If we can ever get queen high to fold. Oh, or he just rivers a jack, yeah. That would be excellent if he folds queen high or king high some percentage of the time. Ace king 3. And he makes it a pot size bet. Pot size. We fold. I was going to say, if I roll a little number, we have 60% of a straight flush with the 3 of spades, but, you know. I'm going to check this one. He snap checks it back. Going to check raise this one huge. Nope. Well, this is a board where I can have ace king, and he can't because he would have 3-bet ace king, but I would never play ace king this way. Post flop, I would have bet somewhere at every point in the hand. I butchered this hand badly. Oh, the timing was definitely off on my Jaws video. It looked like it was like 3 or 4 seconds ahead. It's supposed to start the audio and the video at the same time, so by the time that shark's mouth opens, the Jaws little video is done. 3x open. Mom Deuce likes the 3x open. I even have that as a note here. I don't know why he always goes for 3x open. It's not terrible against guys at these stakes. You're probably getting more value. But if you play higher stakes, like I think the standard size is 2.3x open-ish, around there. So look, 96.67, it won't auto top up, even though I have auto top up on. It waits until we're down $5. Yeah, I can't remember where I read that. Oh, there it is, right here. This is a boring hand, so maybe I'll just show you guys. If you go here, so I'm under game options, and then right here. Can you read that? Auto reload. Auto rebuy trigger when your table balance is at least 5 big blinds below the chosen limit. Like, who decides that's a good number? That's just dumb. Just auto top up the second I'm a penny below what I brought to the table. That is the point of auto top up. bet big here on the ace. You should bet, like, I'm not going to bluff. Jack high kings. Wow. Okay, just wow. Check, 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 check. No bet on the flop, no bet on the turn. All right, well, it looks like we're going to get some... heads up action here. Wow, what is that? A 6x open heads up? Or 3-bet 6x roughly? Doesn't even make sense, buddy. I'll play here. I'm getting action here until the table fills up for now. I guess we like 4s, 6s, 7s. Opens for 2.75x. I don't think that's an open. There's a 1-2 table, heads up table. I'm gonna sit at it, hoping, yeah. Here, I'll show you guys. The only reason I'm excited is the hand count is at 1. 1. So when my buddy comes, the hand will be good. It sucks if you start at like hand 42, and then you got to do the math. So, anyways. Yeah, like this one. 537. Ace 8. Got some bubbly. What's the bad beat jackpot at? You guys can't see that. It's 160,000, I think. Check. Bazam. Hello. Hello, we're going to check this one back. I think you're not supposed to do that, but you know. Look at these massive 3-bet size. Like that's 5.5x, right? So do I ever 4-bet this? No. Huge size, and then he bets just under 1/3. I guess it's 1/3 because there's $1.20 in rake. So we're playing heads up at a 6 max table. The rake is higher. Like if this is $50, $1, is it capped? Remember the rake's capped at on a heads up table. Okay, we're gonna call. He checks. What would go bet? Probably bets a king twice. Obviously not queens, jacks. He didn't bet kings on any point in that other hand. Alright, we're gonna check it back. Decent enough river. I don't think he has spades, but we no longer have a king. He block bets. So what do you block bet? The underpair, 8x hand. Like, now I'm curious here. What misses? Queen? No, spades get there. Like 9, 10, 7, 10, 7, 9 if he's 3-betting those. King, jack. Bet, check, bet. Okay. It's not a terrible line. The size is a bit weird. Like, if you're barreling properly with your draws, I have to call 2 bets. So you could have went bet, and then I'm faced with an interesting decision. But you left me off the hook for, you know, the minimum. Win the min. Win the min. Win the min. Again, with the massive, massive 3-bet size. And we have a hand that we need to continue with. So, let's continue. We're open-ended on a Broadway board. This is just unfortunate because, you know, we can't hit the queen. King, jack, 10. Oh, I gotta turn this around. Okay, we're gonna peel 7 of spades. Yeah. Like, I feel like I want to bet so that I can jam here. Like, I guess I'm not supposed to use 2/3. What do you use 2/3? When he bets 1/3 and then is back to like half pot? That's a weird spot. Bet 1/3 check. And then, like, because I want to make sure the SPR is just right for the river shove. I don't know. It's weird.
As of right now, we are at war.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Getting the ace jack in the mix with the old 4-bet bluff. We rolled a 19, decided to go for it because he's done that 3-bet size quite a bit. And he ships it. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, unfortunate. Wah, wah, wah. I guess we can call 5-6. Be a good card. 5, 6, 9, 10. Backdoor straights. Yeah. So far, this guy's gotten the better of us a little bit, but he's, yeah, was that third 3-bet to 5x, 5.5x, and 1 4-bet jam. Or one jam, 1 5-bet jam versus our first 4-bet, by the way. Our first one. Pair, backdoor flush draw. Bit of a straight draw going on. Goes check, check. I'm going to check again. He's got all the ace 10. He's got 2 pair, king jack. Maybe he just has 10-10. That is unfortunate because now we get counterfeited. But it's good enough to take it down. Pocket 10s probably. Pocket 10s, pocket 9s make sense. Although pocket 10s might take a stab. Open-ended, but I guess not. Hello, 6s. Bum, bum, bum. So 7-9 gets there. He has to call with an 8 and his ace. I'm trying to decide. So I have 2 sizes. 2/3 or 150% pot. Is this strong enough to go into the 150% pot? Don't think so. I would do it with my boats. Yeah. I could do it with some straights, boats. I guess. Yeah, I think 2/3 is fine, and we get value. Yeah, there's not much going on in the heads-up streets right now, so we're not missing out. I think I should just open this. That's fine. 5x, he says. All right. So we hit a 9. I'm going to check it back. I'll go for a smidge of value here. Bazam. My man. My man, Bazam. Pocket 9s. We get 4-bet. And we got, what, 125 big blinds. Versus, what is it? Almost a 3x 4-bet? It's not the worst. Yeah, we rolled a 9. We got ace king. Ace king. I don't even think he calls ace queen, to be honest. I honestly don't think he does. $5x. So like if I have ace 3 offsuit or ace 2 suited, I'm gonna open them sometimes and then I'm gonna limp raise them. I think like a king, I don't know, like king 6. I'm gonna just mix in some random limp 3-bets. Yeah, this one's just a limp full. Just gonna call this ace 3 suited this time. So we go for value, and I heard action on one of our other tables here. Oh, it's that same guy. Sorry, I'll 50 NL, and he's the guy that hit and ran last time, so. Yeah. Pocket 5s. Wow, just a punt. The punt is up, and it's good. Whoo! Boom! Could you feel that? Could you feel it? Just punts all that cash with queens. Like nobody's business. All right, I'm trying to see if I can do 2 tables here. Not sure if this will work. Find out. Remember, I have the graphics set to perfectly tiled 2 tables side by side, so it's probably going to look pretty shoddy. A little bit. No, you guys can't even see the guy I'm playing against. All right. So that's not going to work out. Let's just stick to one table. Sorry. You know what? I don't even want to play 50 NL. My buddy's going to be here soon. I'm just abandoning ship on the 50 NL. I'll hold the fort on the 100 and the 200. This three-handed is doing us well, so why not? Folded 6-4.
I was there, I saw it. I was there, I saw it. I was there, I saw it.
Well, we're doing all right here. So let's see here. So we've got 325-ish here. I still have that many tables open? 2? 1. I have 2 2s? Really? Hold on here. Okay, that's 1. And where's the other one? Oh, the one with 168. So let's close that out. 168 hands. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. At 100 big blinds, we're going to go to 23.9. 4-bet. How do I set a 3-minute delay, my buddy? 1 second. Okay, I got a chat here on the side. To my buddies. I just said I did 2 minutes. What was it at? Oh, I'm chatting in the wrong one. I'm just gonna leave. When is my... Okay, where are we here?
I'm going to sit out next hand. Check. 8 might be good. It was good. Okay, so I'm sitting out. We're gonna get off this table because it looks like I gotta get ready anyways here. Who is at my tables now? Why am I always sitting out? Okay, yeah, I'll play against him. He's not that good. Well, how many straights get there? 10-7. 6-7. So about a queen 10. Alright, we just call it versus that size. Ace-7. Yeah, I totally typed in the wrong chat the whole time. I was like, whoops. Okay, so we only have 2 tables now, which is good. This one and the 200 HUNL table. Alright, chat's done. Buddy says he's going to figure out the settings. Yeah, my other buddy's like, why are you telling me how to set a delay on OBS? I don't stream and I'm driving right now. I'm like, oh. Wrong chat. Whoops. Whoops. We're going to check Rizzle this. Yeah, I think so, because we've got a 4 or an 8, right? Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Something like this. That is not the card we were looking for, but an overcard nonetheless. So I have a couple sizes. Overcards I use 67%. Flush or a paired board, 4 straight size down to 33. And then if it's super brick, like a brick undercard, I don't think it's on this texture, then we go 2E. We bet humongous. Like, does he just have a 9?
See, this is a dumb spot I gotta learn more about, because like I river to pair, it's not good for showdown. And then I just check raise all in. Alright? Like this is my, like, it's not good for showdown. I guess I have to turn it into a bluff. Like I was gonna do it anyways. This is such a weird spot. Yeah. Anyway, it was a weird spot. Like, he shouldn't bet there. I didn't think he was on the flush draw. And he doesn't top up. Wah, wah, wah. And we just showed a bluff. I was like, can I overbet here? Flush and straight's possible. I just have trips. I'm gonna go for it. But yeah, this is good. So we got our 200 table at hand number 1 ready, because I think my buddy wants to just play one table tonight, which is fine. It's nice playing one table. Bigger screen area, easier to talk about the hands. 2 tables is fast. I got a lot of things going on. I'm still trying to do graphics, check on OBS, check on the YouTube stream, all this stuff. So, but you get the hands in, right? It's nice to get the hands in. It really is. Let's go to the lobby. Over to the lobby now. And if you can take a look down here, every hour on the hour, it tells you, Responsible Gaming, you have been playing for 2 hours and 2 minutes. During this session, you have won $584.22. Do you want to continue playing? By clicking no, all your tables will close. Well, we better click yes then. And we got 3-bet. Gonna call with 8 9 of clubs. Really? Only 2 hours and 2 minutes? That doesn't even make sense, because I've been streaming for 3 hours and 6 minutes. That's a little weird play now. I've been streaming for 3 hours straight and more or less on a table the entire time. So, where'd we lose an hour? That's just how accurate our software is, Trevor. That is how accurate it is. Ask us about our instant replay, our hand replayer. Do we check raise? Top pair, weak kicker. I feel like sometimes we definitely do with ace 8, king 8, pure, meaning 100% of the time, queen 8, like half the time, and it tapers off. Do I want to do it this time? I think I'm just going to put it in the old check call. Having a 10 blocks some 10 jack combos. Oh, I didn't even notice. He did top up, and he bets the full amount. The full amount of the pot. We're going to sigh and then call. Let's start with the sigh. Now the call. Oh my goodness. Luck sack. So I have my chat ready. My buddy's just figuring out the last few details for his OBS settings. There's a lot to do. I mean, right now it's nice because I've got everything set up. I put a lot of hours into all the graphics and the settings for the best mic, and my mic's up here, by the way, where I want everything located on the monitors, all this stuff. The YouTube channel. You know, I was streaming privately, so I stream to YouTube and do a private stream and then play it back, check it out. How does it sound? How does it look? Do I want this over here, thing over there? So
I've gone through all of that already many times and polished it. Like, it's a good solid stream setup right now with the overlay, the graphics, chat, everything. But he kind of just got back into it last week, kind of figuring out a little bit this week. So it's his first go round. So hopefully, I'll have to ask which channel it is. I don't even know which channel he's streaming on. I wonder if I can play it on somewhere. I'll put it on mute and put it somewhere. Because then it's kind of cool too, because then it'll probably be on a delay, obviously, 2 or 3 minutes or whatever he chooses. Yeah. And then I can at least see what hands he had on the ones that don't go to showdown, even though it's on a delay. I'll still be thinking about it. I'll be like, oh, that's what it was. Okay, so maybe I'll ask. You know what? I'm going to check this one back. It's not the greatest board. And that's not the greatest river if you're betting like ace 7 or king 7. Or 5-9 diamonds. That's a nice hand. That's a great board for 5-9. I lost the minimum. Top pair, weak kicker. Out of position. Do we probe? I feel like we do. We're going to go ahead and probe 42% pot. And we got the call. Do I want to check ever? I don't believe I do. Unless he has like 3-4. King 9. That is a horrible raise with King 9. You have a weak kicker. You have a 1 pair hand weak kicker. And you got value. But that's just terrible. Like, what do you think I have? Like, bet your hand twice. I guess I'm supposed to bet check. But, yeah. I don't know. It's super weird. Just bad, mostly. We're going to check our third pair this time. Sometimes I bet it, sometimes I don't. Delayed C-bet with a pair and a flush draw, for sure. And do we go for value with our 6? I think not this time. Yeah, he has an 8. Well, we had outs. 14 outs to be correct. To be accurate, 14 outs, yeah. This time we're going to 3-bet our ace-3. I think we flatted it earlier, or maybe that was in the 6 max hand. We had ace-3 of diamonds, and we flatted versus the 2.5x open. I'm going to check this one back. Sometimes I go bet 30, bet 58, or roughly 60% pot. So now this time I think we will.
Got him. Oh, really? I guess we chop. All right, let me turn off the 6 max filters. We're just going to keep the heads up tables open to see what's up. What's good? What is good? Three betting with our pocket nines. And we get a call. Ace high board. With one Broadway. So one Broadway. So with the ace Broadway, it would be a 10, a jack, a queen, or a king. It is rainbow with a deuce. I think we bet 50% of the time. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I mean, I could, I guess. I bet 50% pot. What calls that we beat? Queen jack, king jack, pocket eights, pocket sevens. So I think he would bet an ace here on the turn. So I don't think he has an ace. I don't even think he has a 10 here anymore. It's good to see a 10 and bad to get, I mean, is it ever neutral? No, he's got some 10x that check twice. 10 jack suited for sure. 9-10 suited, but we block 9-10 of hearts that calls, and we block 9-10 of clubs that calls, right? The 9-10 suiteds that call in a 3-bet pot, we block them because there's no 9-10 of clubs and there's no 9-10 of hearts, and he overbets the pot. I just don't think you have it in you, bud. I just like, is it really just a 10x? Like, do I have any notes on him? 3-bet size is 4.8x. He 3-bets king 10. He triples 6-4-6-3 with king 10. Check raises a ton of flops. King 8-10. He min raises 3-5. I don't know. All right, whatever. I don't know. Check it back. We're going to bet for value here with ace high. Or not. The good news, the silver lining to that bullshit was we didn't face a massive bet from him. We kind of controlled the size of the pot on our own, so that's good news. Yeah, let's 3-bet queen 6 suited. All right, jack high board. Rainbow. Checking it back. I think on this we'd bet big, like 100% pot, like 19.6. I think I do want to bet here. 2/3. We block queen 10. And then, yeah. And then we're going to go for it, I think. Got through. We got it through. A pair of jacks. So on double paired boards, the size you use out of position when the flop gets checked through, like your turn probe, is 100% pot. But I rolled a passive number this time. We're just going to check it back. And he would have bet all spades, and I don't think he has ace-king. I'm going to go for value with 2/3. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put this into the block size. Because when the when the board gets checked all the way through, I use 30 or 200. I think 30 is fine there. Looks like we're going to be calling in position. And flopping some clubs. He bets pretty big. We do have some raises. Usually if it's under 2/3, we'll raise 7 and 9 high boards to like 3x, but we're just going to call. So here's one of those weird spots. Let me roll a number, 88, so it's passive. Like we could bet or we can check. It can go either way. It just really sucks if we get check jammed on. Like if he has 2 red kings and loses his mind and he check shoves, it would really suck to get blown off of our equity. But we lose to ace jack and ace queen, and I'm just going to check. But he could have king queen. No, king queen suited, like king queen of clubs, king queen of spades, probably would bet twice. Do we ever win? Like we just lose to ace king, ace queen, ace jack now. Yeah. Oh, we beat ace 6. I guess we could have got value on the turn. Like he might float. What's my size though? I use 2/3, so I don't know if he's calling 2/3. Broadway board. We have the nunya, meaning none of it at all whatsoever. We have a 9 of hearts. It gets checked. 10 of hearts on the turn. Do we ever probe? I feel like we do. Yeah, let's do that. And we get raise. A little over 4x the size of our wager. All right, I'm up. I'm up. I'm probably supposed to call. I don't know. I'm just out. Checking it back. Brick turn, I'm going to bet one time. The old check, bet, check line. Queen 4 is supposed to be a fold, but check out that, you know? All right. I think we are going to do the old probe maneuver. Where's my 42%? All right, ace 3 suited. We go around 35% of the time. We 3-bet. Nope, calling this time. Check. Call. Check.
Yeah.
Got a pair of threes. Deuce on the turn changes nothing. Unless he has pocket twos. That would suck. I know I rolled this like in advance, right? Alright, we're going to call this one this time. We beat 10 Jack. We beat 10 Jack. 10 Jack. And like, what else do we beat? Jack 4? Something? I don't know. This one will be a 3-bet, like 65% of the time. When you get to ace 8 suited, that's when you 3-bet pure with your suited aces. Ace 8 through ace king. Ace 7's like 65% of the time. Ace 6 is a flat because you need some in your flats. Ace 4 and ace 5 are pretty much pure. And then you mix your ace 3. And then your ace 2, you just flat. So you have a nice well-balanced. You got suited aces in your 3-bets, suited aces in your single raise pots. I'm just going to check this one back. Is someone else sitting me here? Oh no. I just thought I heard like, I'm starting to hear things. Pot-sized bet on double paired boards with my king, if I ever had one. I don't think I want to probe this particular hand. Yeah. We're out. We're just out. We got a 4 on a jack high board. Just checking my buddy here. He says nice. Said let me know when the match starts. Will do. Excuse me. So big check raise size. What check raise is here? He doesn't have jacks. Shouldn't have 6s, but he might not 3-bet them. 2 pair combos, hard to have when we have a 4. So could be like king jack, queen jack, and then a lot of hearts. If he has 3-5, a 2 or a 7 are terrible. Check raise check. So is it just a jack? It says I need to click go live, but it blacked out. Fold down. Like, what are my settings here? So I'm just trying to help him out here.
Just having difficulty connecting. Bet here. You have to go to YouTube and then decide on which settings you want on YouTube, like 1080p. This stream's 1440p, like all the different settings. You might just have a 4. I'm gonna check back my 3 here. I can beat Ace 8. And then once that's all set up on the YouTube side, then there's a stream key. You take the stream key, go over to OBS, put it in OBS. So now OBS is talking to YouTube. You hit go live on YouTube and then hit stream on OBS. So again, I've been doing it a while. I should walk them through it. Raise. Third pair on a monotone flop. I'm just going to check it back. Check it back again. All good. It's running. Okay. Just ask what his stream URL is so I can take a look at it. We 3-bet King 6 and King 7, a small sliver, believe it or not. It's in the chat. Fold. Where? I'm gonna check this one back. And I'm gonna end this match right away, take 5, and then play with my buddy 1-2 heads up. King high. Believe it or not, 7-2 suited is a fold to a 2.5x open. 8-3 suited is a call, and 6-2 suited is a call. But not 7-deuce suited. He said he pasted it. I'm like, I don't see it. I asked him to paste it again here. He might still be just trying to figure it out. We are going to bet this one. So, Ace X, we do an overbet. Take it down. Like, those two cards are, like, perfect for us. It's Bricky, right? 3-6 King Ace. He never has aces, never has kings, never has Ace King. So, we can have some fun with the sizes there. I'm going to check this one. He does a delayed c-bet for 2/3. We're going to call.
going to check it and check raise. Boo. Boo. Oh, he's sitting at the table. Okay, so hold on. My buddy's sitting at the other table already. Okay, I'm going to exit this after. Or he was. Okay, yeah, so he's there. Oh, there's the link. Okay, so alright, we're gonna call. And then I'll bring in this other table here. We're gonna take a quick break. Alright, I'm just gonna call with a queen. 6-5, yeah. Alright, so that's done. Okay, so and let me just click this. Oh wait, sorry. And it's on mute, and I'm just gonna show it here real quick. You guys see that? All right, so that's my buddy's other stream here. I don't know where I can keep that to see it. I'm not gonna watch this stream right now. I'll watch it later, I think. I'll keep it minimized. Okay, so let me just, I'm gonna be right back. Let's get rid of this and be right back. And then I'll just message Anthony. I'll get rid of these real quick here. Okay, there we go. All right, so let me get my hotkeys programmed. Okay, let me get... Okay, we are in business. So he's got that 2.75x. We're going to call. Oh yeah, I said I'd let my buddy know. Okay, everything's looking good. Chat's up. Stats are up. 1, 2. All right, we are rocking and rolling here. Versus the min 3-bet. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that there's the min 3-bet here. We're gonna call with 2-4 suited, which is Anthony's hand. He likes to play a lot. We hit a pair in position, 3-bet pot. He bets 1/3. We're gonna peel, I think, with a pair and a 3-bet pot. Call. So we don't have queens very often because we'd 4-bet versus a large size. I mean, this is just going to be an easy fold. I'm going to auto top up here. I mean, it should be set to auto top up. Again, I've mentioned it all stream. The Play Now software only tops up once you dip below 5 big blinds. It should have topped up there regardless, but you know. All right, we're going to defend. Ace, Jack, 6. So another buddy's asking about the stream here. Okay, there. Now he's opening for 3.5x. Gonna call with Queen 9. I'm just gonna turn that off here. I'll put it back in here. There. So my buddy wanted the URL, as they say. Gonna check. A lot of things going on here. There. Gonna fold. Yeah, there's the auto top. Okay. Okay, enough chit chat. Gotta focus a little bit. All right, the old 5-3. Gonna check it back on this board. Turn 6. We do bet some percentage of the time. Backdoor spades, backdoor straight draw on the flop, but we're gonna check this one back again. We river a pair. We pair our 3. Do we call if he bets? That is the question. I think we just check back, take showdown, double gutter, 4 or the 8. He should have probed the turn, I think. That's a good card for him to bet, the 6. I mean, you got to bluff with some hands. That's a good hand to bluff with, right? You can rep the 6, and then you got 8 clean outs kind of thing, so. Ace on the turn. This is a board we do not have much of. I'm not going to get cute with this board. Yeah, I roll a low number, but I just don't have any strong hands here. I don't have aces, don't have kings, don't have queens, don't have ace king, don't have ace queen, don't have king queen suited, don't have 10 jack suited. Like there's just, and I 3-bet a lot of high card heavy hands that would contain a heart. So it's just not a board I can really rep some bluffs with. I have to rep some, but I also got to have a little bit of value. I guess I just rep flushes a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to bet here. And we take it down. Small bet, ace X, ace A3. Let's fold 2-3 off. Oh yeah, so I forgot he has the limp as well. So I'll have to get ready for my limp ranges. 2-3 still just a fold. I don't even think we, yeah, 2-3 off. We don't even attack with that. Like if he limps, we just check. We don't make it 4.5x. Years ago, the strategy was take your value and take like really, really shitty hands and just turn them into bluffs. Still kind of like that, but like there's a bit more of a cutoff point now. I think we're going to go with the old 82% size. Top pair, flush draw with a 7 out there, bit of a straight draw and a flush draw. It's connected. And we take it down.
Listen, here's the thing. If you can't spot the sucker in your first half hour at the table, then you are the sucker.
As we river 2-pair, or as we turn 2-pair. There's some straights out there. He would bet queen jack twice. I think he would bet, well, he didn't bet 6-7 last time. So again, I can go 2/3 or overbet. I'm just gonna go with 2/3 pot. I think I'd overbet. Better 2-pair. Straights, obviously. Set if I had a pocket 2s or pocket 5s or something like that. That wanted a trap. And then bluff some missed flushes, I guess, in my overbet size. Yeah, I was like, I'm going to put Anthony's stream on over here, but it's so much going on right now. Yeah. Well, it's just one tabling, but when you're streaming, there's a lot of things going on. Really want to be watching his, checking on mine, make sure it's good, plus all the graphics and fun stuff I try and toss in to make it kind of fun or interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show hands. I usually have it set to auto muck so that we can show some hands, I guess. I'll try and do that. Min 3-bet. Like literally 2x. I guess we just call in position. So yeah, normally the size of a 3-bet is around 4x, right? 4.1x, the size of, BO at 2.5x open. Most guys do 3.5x to like 4.5x, somewhere in there. Some guys do 5x 3-bets. Yeah, 3x and under. Like this was literally a min click and a tiny bit. Like I have to defend quite a bit wider. Do I float with ace high in this min 3-bet pot? I think so. Like, I guess he bets 10 on the turn. 7's good for me. He's not really betting the 7. Spades, he could check back a stronger hand. Jack 9, Queen 9. Like, Jack 9 has double gutter. I beat Jack 9.
I beat queen 9. I don't have spades. Now I guess I want one spade. Anyway. It's a weird spot like that. You can't be folding your ace highs there. Yeah. All right, let's check our 10-7. Top pair. Like, I guess if I could have some leads. I'm not used to leading flops, right? It's not my MO. I have leads on turns when the flop gets bet. I have leads in 4-bet pots on queen high boards. But like, I just don't have leads in single raise pots usually on the flop. But now we're limped and I have top pair. It's kind of weird. Pocket threes. I think we just flat here. Do we raise them versus a limp? That is the question. Well, we don't have to figure that out, so that's fine. All right, queen 6-5. Depending on the size of his bet, we might float. All right. King on the turn. Gonna check it over. Well, we beat ace-jack, 10-jack. I feel like those would have bet. What checks your pocket fours? Ace-10 we beat. I think you could have a 6. I don't know. 8-9. Got him. Caught him bluffing. Caught him bluffing. The 6-8. I feel like you need to stab, like even a small size, like 1/3 pot on there, because then when you drill it, it's just, you know, super nice. The pot's getting bigger. You got the nuts. So this is like versus a 3x 3-bet, roughly. So nothing fancy to do here. We just call with our 2s in position. Hope to drill a deuce. There's the 3. That could have been a 2 of spades. Not much we can do versus that big bet. We don't even have a 2 of spades. East King, hello. So now I haven't seen the limp re-raise a whole lot, so yeah. We open 5-3 offsuit like 85% of the time or something like that. So I rolled a 66. We open it. We're in there. We're in there with the 5 and the 3. Speaking of 5s, we hit one. And a 3. We hit both. Running 5-3 on a 4-liner to a flush. Seven of spades takes it down. And again, that's kind of one of the hands you would probe on the turn. He's got a flush draw and a straight. And I checked the flop. Again, I'm just trying to look at some of the hands that he has. What I would do. Like, you need to have hands that probe at the turn when the flop gets checked through. I feel like that's a really good candidate for that. Call with the queen 5 suited. Okay, so here I want to probe the turn. Again, I don't have a lot of this board, right? But some of the good probes to show,
are, you know, the probes on those boards are gutter balls. So probe your 10x, probe your queen x. Those are my probe bluffs. You have to have bluffs. So what bluffs make sense? Those ones do. You can still drill the 4-outer for the gutter and then probe some of your value. So even though that board does not favor us because we have no sets or ace king or ace queen or ace jack, sorry, you still kind of have to defend there. Speaking of the 2-3 again, hitting a 3. We've had a lot of 3s on the flop and we've hit a few 3s. And check it back. We have spades and diamonds. We would rather have none. Gonna fold. How's it looking outside? Ooh, too hard to see with the too hard to see with the reflection of my LED lights in the background. We get donked into on 7-5 deuce rainbow. Yeah, I think we just fold here. I was gonna bet, but I mean, if you want to take the lead, pretty sure that's just a pure fold. Hitting the 3 again. We just drill those 3s. Do we ever bet for value here? I'm like, I could. Now we like having the jack of clubs, blocks, flushes. It's like I'm calling most bets here with my 3, especially with a flush blocker, and the jack blocks king jack, queen jack. Not that he has him. He played such a passive line, but this might just be the session that we win with 3s. All right, opening it up. So again, my 4-bet size, I'm used to going to roughly 24 big blinds, but that's versus a 4x 3-bet, not his small weird one. So okay, so we got a jack high board. I think we're gonna bet 82% pot ish. Where's my hotkeys? Here we go. Even with 1 over, having a 10 blocks some 10 jack. We have 1 spade. And we get called. There is the spade. Do I want to go bet? I think I do this time. Go bet, and then check. And we take it down. Show him a red card on a black board. So I'm just going to treat this like a 3x open since my hotkeys are programmed versus a 3x open, not versus the 2.75x. All right, so we got an ace high board, 3-bet pot with king queen. We just do like 22% pot. What is 22% pot? Like something like that. Any calls? Now, do we barrel the turn? Let's just think about that. Jack is not bad. Well, there's a straight possible, but we're going to go for it with king queen. You shouldn't have aces or ace king. You could have jacks that turn and got turned with the small bet on the flop. That is possible. But we still have all the ace kings, all the ace queens. Still a lot of draws. I'm thinking of a card on the river. And we get jammed on. That is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Wah, wah, wah. Ooh. All right. I guess I could check call one bet there too, but either's fine. Got to draw to the nuts. Steel wheel. Gonna go small pot size bet, or small pot size bet. Small C bet, 30% pot. This time we'll check it back. It is not the hand or the card I was thinking of, but what checks back and then raises here? Like 9-6. Yeah, I think I let this one go. 9-6. I want to have a 6. I think I'd like to have a jack in my hand there. I'm trying to think of hands that make sense to bluff. King high board. Shouldn't be defending too many 6-2s, like offsuit. So not many 2-pair combos here. A limp 3-bet. Limp call, then raise. It's not even a 3. Yeah, it's a raise. It's just such weird spots. I'm never in this part of the game tree. So do you ever trap kings, 6s or 2s, or king 6 or clubs? All right, we're gonna call 1 here. So obviously check raising clubs makes sense. Check raising 3-4, 4-5, some frequency. Yeah, like I'm not just raising ace queen and then not taking a bet on that board. Yeah, there's just not much I can do about this right now. All right, you win the money, sir. All right, we got top pair on a 5-high straight board. And they're all straight boards if it's 5-high, by the way. Yeah. Gonna bet half pot. Yeah, there we go. And we get raised. Again, the check min raise. Right? Is that like, what's a full 3x? I guess. So. All right, we're going to call. So there's a lot of, we don't want to see a 2 or a 7 or a heart. Well, or an 8, I guess. 6-7 gets there. Check, raise, check. I'm pretty sure I got to bet some percentage of the time with my 5 for protection. I mean, if he's just got a naked 6 like ace 6, right? Ace 6, king 6, something like that. He's probably going to call one more time. Or it's weird to go for a double check raise. Well, it's not a check raise, but... Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Now, can I ever jam here is the question. Because does he have a set? Does he have 2 pair? We'll go for it. I don't think he has a set, and I don't think he has a straight. And I would do this with all of my bluffs. If I had hearts, this is what you would be facing. Huh? So it must have been some kind of 3-6 hand. 3-6. That's my guess. Pair in a gutter, pair in a straight draw, pair open-ended. All right, so he's still up about 50 bigs on us, 55 bigs, something like that. 9 high board, in position, rolled a low number. We're probably gonna bet here, like 42% pop. Let me go back to my sizes, and we take it down. Yeah, I gotta rotate through graphics and then my sizes on my stream deck. Pocket threes. Do we raise if he limps? No, we didn't roll a low number. King 10. Flop and top pair. Single raise pot. We are going to check it back this time. I rolled a 95. Jack's not the greatest card. Delayed c-bet. Gonna bet 2/3 pot. And we get a call. Not the greatest rivers. There's some ace-x that float. But we get value from the 5. So, like, I want to bet. I'm guessing King 10 might be a bet pure. I feel like you have to check back some of the time, or I just check back my weaker 10s. I feel like that can't be right. Going to defend the 10-7. 10-7 suited. Paired board. 1 heart. I guess we're going to float to that size. Trips. The size to use on trips is pot on the turn. He goes for 1/3. Like, am I ever supposed to float this? I feel like it's just wrong with 10 high. If the flop is trips, oh, solvers go bananas on trips boards. Min raising, this thing, that thing, pot size turn bet, pot size river bet. Yeah, they go pretty ballistic. I think we fold versus the bigger size. 2.5x we would call, I think. Hello. Hello, aces. Aces. Use a bigger size on a 10 high board. And we take it down. So a few sizes on a 10 high board. So he opened versus like a 2 1/4. He's using every possible size. Limp? Has he done a 2x yet? No. I'm showing a few hands just because it's fun for the stream, but I mean, I could turn that off. It's normally what I do. Don't give away information. But I mean, don't give away information. It's a buddy, and we both have streams going, so we can totally just go look after. Versus a 3x 3-bet. Do I call 9? I think I do. Pretty sure I do. All right. We'll play it, and we get a 6 high board. 6 high board. 6-5-4 in position, and the big blind checks. I believe we are going to stab 1/3 of the pot ish. And we take it down. Now he opens really big. So versus the 3.5x. Ace 3 again, we mix, right? Sometimes we 3-bet it, sometimes we flat it. King 4-3. He bets large on the King 4-3. I do not use that size. That's a very big size. You can get 30% or 40% pot on most of these boards, these king boards. All right, we're going to check it back. So it's just interesting, like, is he using a bigger size when he has a bigger hand? Like, on King 4-3, like I said, I usually use 42% size. Doesn't matter if I have kings, fours, pocket threes, king 4, right? Ace king, it just doesn't matter. That's the size you use. It's a single size on that texture. And it's balanced with bluffs and value, right? Like, if you have 3 or 4 sizes on that, betting small when you're weak or with a draw, and then betting big when you have a big hand, like, that's just, you know, bad. There's no two ways around it. All right, now the 3-bet's even tinier, so we're getting a really good price with King 6 of clubs in position. And now he bets the pot. He bets 100% of the pot. So we're going to go ahead and click the call button. And it's a paired board. And he bets. So how many sets does he have here? This is the thing. Does he have pocket 10s? Do I want to ever raise here? He's betting. I feel like I do. Like, you have ace 10. I don't think you have 10 4s, 10 5s. You could have pocket 4s, pocket 5s that min click it, 3-bet, min 3-bet, 10 jack. That is a great card for us. Like, if he has 1 club, right? It makes no sense to jam here on me. 6 doesn't change anything. And we are all in. We are all the way in. Check this one back. I try and play a little bit faster pre-flop and on the flop. Yep, checking it back. King high might be the best hand. I'm gonna show down king high and ace high a fair bit. Beats the queen high.
As of right now, we are at war.
I'm feeling a little lucky tonight. I'm feeling very accurate.
We're going to c-bet. We got backdoor hearts, backdoor straight draw, 10 high board with a flush draw. I think we're going to use our 42% size. Oh, I got water. I kind of wanted a bubbly. All I got is my agua. I got a Red Bull, but I don't think I want one this late. I feel like we go bet, because now we got a flush draw. Or no, maybe we check this equity. Yeah, let's check it. River or Black 4. Oh, come on. Where was my Black 4? This bullshit. And we get sniped with the 2-4. Nice call. We have the Jack 3. I guess if I go bet, he's not folding that particular hand anyway, so nice call. Versus the 3x size. Do we get cute with King 10? I don't think so yet. Sometimes we raise. Ace, Ace, King board. He bets 1/3. Sometimes we actually raise this, but I don't think we do this time. Check. He bets large. He bets the large size. Some weird spots, like 10's not good if you have an ace, doesn't matter. Jack, I mean, I make a straight, but it's on a paired board, doesn't matter. I think that's why I don't like that size on this board. Obviously, I don't have aces, I don't have 10s, I don't have ace queen, ace king, right? Like, I have a weak range as it is, so that size, like, I think on paired boards, I would do 1/3 and then like 55, 60% pot kind of thing. So if I rolled a low number here, I was going to 4-bet my ace jack. Turn it into a bit of a bluff, but I rolled a high number, so we're just going to call in position. See a flop. An ace high flop. Yeah. And he bets roughly half pot. We are going to click the call button. So we still lose to ace king, ace queen, pocket 9s, pocket 7s. We've got some outs to a 10 for a 4-liner to a straight. Block 10 jack. We don't have diamonds. Does he ever check raise though? That is the question. I think we are going to bet 2/3 here. And we take it down. I like that we're both showing cards.
Goddamn right.
Versus a limpy. Yeah, okay, we rolled a 10. Pump it up. Should have music on, but then I'd have to worry about editing it. Yeah, so we're going to bet the old 30% pot.
we get a call. So I'm going to bet again this time. So now we're going to check. Check to the spades. Hope he has a 5. I know I rolled a low number, but this just isn't a 3-street hand. We still lose to spades. We lose to a few things. A queen, obviously. Ace 4. Snap call. Snap call. Turns the ace high into the bluff. The question is like, I know you got a value bet. You can value bet an 8, a 6, or a 5 there, or a queen for sure. You can value bet your flushes. What if you don't have pocket nine? Any other pocket pairs? No. I think you got to check back. You can bluff. I'm calling some ace highs there too, so it's kind of weird. I don't know if I'd use ace 4. He min raises the 8. Interesting. That's a bad raise by me for the size. Like I should have raised like 3.9x or something. That's okay. That's okay. Like I would have some hands there. I just, yeah. I don't know. There's no need to raise the 8 there, like at all. So I did 2x pot because it got checked down. Because my sizes, I know my sizes. I bet 30 or 2x pot. I have bare like nothing. So I'm gonna put it into the big size. Pretty easy decision there. And then when you river an 8 versus a 2x pot, like just call. Like the worst case scenario happened. You called correctly, but like it's not a fun spot. You're putting yourself in a gross spot for no reason. If you have a bluff catcher now, why would you want the bluff catcher for the full amount? You have the bluff catcher right here, and then you min raised and you got shoved on, and now you still have the same hand as a bluff catcher, but for heaps. That makes no sense whatsoever. But that's okay. That's all Anthony's money right there. We would call that hemorrhaging or shoveling your money into a furnace. That play with the 8-4. Getting some value with a 5. Yeah, I picked the wrong size. I should have thought about it. I knew I wanted to do that because, like, it's just dumb. You have no strength at this point. None. But I should have... That's my mistake. I shouldn't have shoved. I mean, I could, if I had a set or something like that, just go crazy. Knowing that he does stuff like that and he calls it off. So I guess it's not terrible. But, yeah, I guess I could have just... The old trips board. Yeah, he's not going to buy anything anymore. Like, and I'm stuck with 10 high. I misplayed this hand. It's just weird. Like, It's a 3-bet pot. I think I'm supposed to stab a little bit. Yeah. So he's min. Like, I think I'm supposed to stab a little bit here. I butchered that one. All right. Checking it back. And we'll check this one back as well. And we river a 4. Yeah, I don't see going for value here. Eight, 5 off. Verse the limp. Just gonna check it back. Hit an 8, 8 ball. Gonna go for value here. I think he could have turned a 9. Oh, same hand. Okay. King 4 off. Like, versus like, is that even a 3x? I guess that's a 3x. Just shy of a 3x. All right, we're not considering that, I guess.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All right, so we're gonna bet 2/3 pot. Like, I don't think he limps aces or queens or ace queen. He would try and build a pot with those pre-flop. He can have some weak queens, queen, I guess queen 3, queen 5, queen 6, 4, 4x hands. Gonna check this one back. Ace high, no good. Ace high, good. Dominated 7. Galls, we hit an 8. We're gonna check. we got him. So if we both get to 300, I'm going to open a little bit bigger. Right now I'm opening to 2.3x. I will open at 2.4x once we both get to 300 bigs. Flopping some flush draws, let me tell you. We haven't seen this many flush draws in ages. And we get led into. It's interesting. I guess I don't need to raise. Like, what hands lead here? Some sort of Queen X. Queen 3 just gets counterfeited. He bets 6-3. Like, I saw a piece of that in his past stream, In his past stream, I think he said he leads some small two pairs. So, like, he could have 6-3 here. It is possible. You can't fold, though. What if you have, well, 4-5, I guess, do you lead? 2's not a great card for us. Yeah, 4-5 could lead. Now I don't want spades. Like, it's just silly. Lead, lead, lead. Donk. The old donk bet. Okay, you win. You win. Nice hand. Ooh, I rolled an 85. I think I bet like 70% of the time on paired boards, so.
As of right now, we are at war.
Rolled my most passive number. Gonna be checking it back. So the nice part is I'm gonna bet fast here with 2/3 if he checks it to us. Just like I did with the 5-3. I showed a bluff last time I quickly bet. Is that the meta game? Is that the leveling war? I don't know. I mean, I try not to get into that. Just play a balanced, solid strategy, and you don't have to get into the leveling wars. But it is a thing. It's good to pay attention to it at least. Kind of don't like having a 5. You want them to have some 5-3, 5-6, 5. What other 5s? I don't know. The last time I did this, he raised, and I had a 5-3, 5 high. Now is he wondering, like, hey, he did this again. Should I raise? No. Check. Wow, trips boards galore. Like, this is crazy. Da, 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 da. All right. Like, I think you can min click it back a percentage of the time. I just don't know if I had, like, so on the trips boards, I'm trying to get my thoughts out here. So if it was ace, 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 king, 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 queen, 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 and if you have, say the queen, 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 if I have king high or ace high, it might be the best hand. So you min click it. That's kind of the thing I'm trying to figure out. But the jack high is just, I don't think that's the one, right? So I think I just fold this. It's hemorrhaging money, even though against it's a 2x. 2x open.
we check. Now he has a big open. So limp, 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 limp. Big open. Trash hand, trash hand, trash hand, trash hand. Premium hand. Is that what's going on? So this is versus what? Like a 3x open? Yeah, we just don't. And we just don't, I don't think. Top pair, decent kicker. I think we raise here a little bit. Yeah. Guess I could go for value again there. Probably supposed to, actually, now that I think about it. All right, let's get some hands in here. So now versus 2 1/4x. Nope, I don't think so. I was like, if I roll a really low number, maybe we play it some percentage of the time, but 9-4 suited. Remember, like, I know you can get lucky on any 2 cards, but the idea with, especially heads up, is like, figure out what your opponent's doing and when the sizes they're using. And you make adjustments, pre-flop at least, based on the equity or strength of your hand. And so like if they're opening small, you can play some wider ranges. If they're opening big, you can play a little bit tighter ranges. And you're constantly adjusting your ranges so that you're seeing flops with them, like with good, strong ranges, or at least ahead of theirs, right? So that's kind of the idea, right? You want to be getting to the flop. You don't want to be getting to the flop continually with dominated ranges, which I feel like he's doing that a fair bit. Right? You have your strategy, you know, your cutoff points, and you're seeing flops, turns, and rivers with a better range than your opponent, hopefully. I mean, yes, you can get lucky, but if you consistently, you know, yeah, if you consistently do that. Do I want to get value? See, I think I'm just, yeah. The only reason he has that many chips is because I got goofy with the 7 deuce. We'll go for value with a 4. Wow, so many flush draws. Last time we had the nut flush draw and he just donked into us 3 streets and we missed everything. Yeah. Okay, back to my sizes here. So we got flush draw, 3 hearts. Brick overcard. We're going to use the pot size
we should have a stronger range. He doesn't have ace king, king queen, pocket kings, pocket jacks, king jack. He should be, yeah. I'll show him that one. I'll let him see it. I rolled a low number when it was a limp. I was going to raise the limp, and then last second makes it 2.75x. Put my hood up. Get comfy here. Oops. Supposed to go 30 or 200. I did the wrong size again. That's okay. Two pair actually doesn't go into the big size. Obviously, he's not that strong with two pair. Top pair, yes, big size. Two pair, I think you check trap. You're just too strong. The board going two pair. I don't know. Okay. We have top pair and a small 3-bet pot. Got 8 of hearts, so we go back to hearts. He bets 1/3. We're just gonna call. Not an ideal turn card for us, but we do have some aces. We float to the 1/3, ace 2 off, ace 3 off, that we call the small 3-bet. Now he bets 2/3 pot. I think we call one more time. Do we have any fours? Only fours we have would have to be like 4-6 of hearts or 7 of hearts. So like one combo of fours. That's 2/3 again. 2/3, 2/3. Like, what are the bluffs? 10 jack of hearts. King 10 of hearts. 6, 7 of hearts. 7, 8 can't happen because we have an 8. I rolled a low number. Now I rolled a high number. Anthony. 2/3. Do you just have a big hand? Like, I have some aces here. I have the one combo fours. What do I call it? I don't have aces. Don't have queens. Don't have ace queen. I have some ace X's. And I've got some better queens. I'm calling the chop with a queen. So it's either you have an ace or nothing. That's all right. That's okay. Yeah. Hitting threes again. 10 high rainbow board. And we get led into for a large size. So what is this? 3-5, 4-6, 4-2, 10-5. I don't know what the big donk is. That's that is the mystery. Big bet, big bet. And betting quickly. There's not much I can do with my 3 here. We called 1. That's good enough. King high board. I rolled a low number, but I feel like I would bet obviously a 4, 5, 3. Maybe a king or a queen is a good card to bluff. On the turn, anyway. You could be calling a better 5 or a 9. Ace 2, ace 3 offsuit, something like that. Seven, 8. Turned, oh yeah, you turned a 7, had a gutter. That checks out to the small size. That checks out. Another king high board. This time we got a gutter again. Kind of don't want to show any more cards. Ooh, we lost the minimum. Should have been bigger. That's why check raising. That's why check raising trips is a good idea then. When you have trips, check raise. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna have another lozenge here. I know I haven't talked too much yet, but I did start my stream at 5:30, not 9:30. So I've been talking quite a bit. Do I call King 8? So like, was it 3x now? I feel like I do. All right. 5 high board. 5, 4, deuce. We're in position. We have an 8 of diamonds. He checks it to us. What do we do with King 8? What do we do? I think we bet 30% pot-ish. Yeah, on the 4-liner of the straight, I think you bet 1/3. Yeah, this is just a brutal hand. Brutal run out. Put something I can bluff. I know he has an ace there, like quite a high percentage of the time he has the ace there. Okay, now we're back to 2 1/4 open. Yeah, okay. Top pair. No longer top pair. And a flush draw. A flush is present. A flushy flushy. All right, let's get a little something going here. I think he's up like $100 on us, maybe. But a full buy-in was his earlier. And then I ran the goofy bluff with 7 deuce. Don't regret it. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. All right, we're just going to call. Sometimes I 4-bet this. Not often. 9 high board. Do we probe the 9 high board? I feel like we do a little bit. Lucksack. Huh? So this is the hand I went batshit crazy with bluffing in a limp pot. Looks like we're the only heads-up game going right now. All right. All right. Yeah, like King 6 is just an open. Like, there's nothing wrong with a limping strategy. There really isn't. It will actually yield you 8 to 10% more equity. It's a better strategy overall. The problem is it's very complicated, right? So, like, if you're going to limp, like, let's say you open the 2.5x and limp. So you just 2 sizes. Never mind the 3 or 4 that Anthony has. Well, you need to be able to have aces in your 2.5x open and aces in your limp, right? You can't just put them in the big size because you want to build a big pot with your big hand. If I figure that out, in the other line, you'll just never have strong premium hands there if that's what you're doing, right? So, like, limping lets you play all the hands, a lot more hands. But you need to be able to balance it, right? And then you need to learn about limp re-raising and then have that as part of your strategy. It is a more effective strategy overall. It's just very hard to execute, very well balanced. So I just open a 1 size as stack depths get deeper. I just fold the bottom portion of my range and then open a 1 size. It's just such a simpler strategy to play. All right, we're going to call versus the small 3-bet. We hit a baby deuce. This time we're going to check it back. I've stabbed at almost every single board that he's checked back to in 3-bet pots. But he's 3-betting so much and so small that he has air so much, so I should be stabbing. All right? All right. All right. Feel a limp coming on. Almost at 300 big blinds. If he gets a little bit over, I'll open up 1 size bigger. Thinking of a card. I'm usually not in hands with the 3-bet pots with 2-3 suited. But for 1/3 here, 4. Oh my god. Just drills it.
Luck sack.
Well, he is betting again. The worst would be to see another diamond. Or the board pair. Aces, ace, queen, queen 5, queen 4, flush. So he's betting a queen on a diamond board when I have a lot of ace X with 1 diamond. That's weird.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
So I guess we're not going to be opening the 2.4x because he's below 100 big blinds now. Gonna check this one back. Like sometimes I bet it, sometimes I don't. Rolled another passive number. We're going to check this one back. And we miss everything. King high any good? It is. Okay, so let's take a look here. 2 1/4. Okay, coming along with my 6. Monotone flop. Got a pair of 6s. Monotone flops play pretty passive, small bet sizing. They get big quick. Yeah, small 2/3 when stuff misses. He leads right into us, but we got nothing. Like, what's better? I mean, I don't know much about a leading strategy. I know a few spots that I lead, which I've mentioned before. But like, if you lead, let's think about it. If you lead or donk the flop, like, look at this tiny min 3-bet. Like, what does that accomplish? I don't know. Then, like, if you lead and it depends on your size, is he donking small or big? He was donking like 2/3. Then all my air folds, right? And you're forcing me to have a stronger hand that continues. And it depends on the board. Like, I mean, I still have a stronger range overall. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about it. Like, what's stronger? Leading? Like 75% pot, or check raising? Right? So if you lead, you just remove check raising from your strategy, right? I like having a check raising strategy. That's the strategy that I studied, having check raises. But leading? I don't know. It's just a weird strategy. So the two spots that I lead, and I've mentioned it a few times in past streams, on the turn, when the flop is bet, so we're out of position, okay, and the in position player bets the flop, we call, and the turn pairs the board with either the bottom card or the middle card, and it's higher than a 5. That's a good spot to lead. And if you think about it, I mean, those two cards, the middle and bottom card pairing, is generally better for the out of position player. I check called with something. A lot of times that something is bottom or middle pair, right? It's not like the in position player is betting big on the flop with bottom pair or second pair. Sure, top pair, over pair, you know, the straights, flush draws, I get it. But middle and bottom pair, unless they're betting 1/3 or really small, okay, fine. But if you're betting like big, especially like 2/3 pot or something, you're not betting 2/3 pot with third pair and second pair. That's just not smart. So what the out of position player can do is they can bet like 15% pot or lead for a very small size on the turn with their entire range, because it's just a great card for the out of position player. And how the in position player reacts, I mean, they can raise it up. They can just call. If they call the small bet, is usually extreme weakness, right? Like anything with value is not going to let the out of position player get away with like a min bet essentially, right? So, and then let's say we lead, they call. Well, now we've got license to just, you know, bet, over bet, whatever. Sometimes we actually have it, but sometimes we don't. 6-5-3 facing 2/3 pot. Just gonna let this go, I think. Again, I would have stabbed. So if you had a strong hand there, I would have stabbed and you lose all the money from my bluffs. Yeah. I'm just gonna call with King Jack. Sometimes I 3-bet, sometimes I don't. Maybe we check raise this one. We'll see. betting big. So usually when you have top pair, this is our top pair best kicker because we 3-bet ace jack. We do check raise this some percentage of the time, especially if they bet smaller. But when they bet bigger, we decrease our. So like right here, right? This is the exact spot I just finished talking about. So now when he calls, like does he, so I don't think he has an 8. I don't think he has a jack. I'm not going to block bet the river. We block some king queen. 9-10 gets there. And we're good. Like I wasn't trying to do it with top pair. That's just an added bonus. But that's the spot. I check called the flop with something. That something is usually bottom or middle pair. It's kind of nice to talk about it, and then the exact spot shows up so that you can show it. The other spot to lead. I guess I didn't finish my thought process. So the other spot to lead is in 4-bet pots. You're out of position, right? So out of position, 4-bet pot, queen high boards. I'm talking any kind of queen high. Queen high, you know, a non-connected queen high board, queen queen 2, or 2-2 queen. Because the in-position player has a boatload more queen X in 4-bet pots than the 4-better. Our 4-bet calling range is just so heavy with queen X hands. That's just how it works. Yeah, we're just going to bet 80% pot here with our overpair. As I'm talking up a storm. And we get a call. About the worst card on the turn. But I think we are still going to bet our pocket 8s one more time. He doesn't necessarily have to have a 4. Calls pretty quickly, and I think we just shut down now. We lose to a lot of things. A 4 or a 5. Get some value though with the pocket 8s on a 4-liner. Okay, 3-bet pot, ace, king, 5. We are going to bet, I believe, like 90% pot. So whatever that is. Let's just do something like this. And then shove the turn. Yeah. That is what they call the punt. It's up and it's good. It's good, that punt. Just kick the money. Kick your chips over. And let's hope he's tilted here now. Okay, so we have ace queen 5 now. And he bets into us. So this time I think I will raise. Boat. So that is up and it's good. It's good. Just punting off stacks. Just punting. There's no reason to jam there. None whatsoever.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Okay, let's see here. So he's betting. What is he betting? I call. That's just too much. Too much. Too much. I almost hit call with the mouse hitting the side of the keyboard. Okay,
In position, 10 high board. See, that is a good spot for Anthony to finally lead. He's leading when he shouldn't. And then when he should, he doesn't. We're going to check it back. We have queen high. We need to bluff if he lets us. There's also a good reason to check. Let us bluff. I mean, you need to bet a 7. You need to bet a 10. You can bet a 4. A lot of like king 4, queen 4 for value. In the limp pots, though, excuse me, he's checked back a lot of flops. Like, I've seen a lot of turns for free. And I think that's because if you're only limping the bad hands, the trash hands, like, you're just so weak. You're not connecting strong enough. You don't have enough value or strong hands. See, like here, I should bet 1/3 or 2x pot. I'm just not even going to bother this time. Oh, why is that popping up? That's interesting. Okay, so we got a 9 high board. Because I screenshotted it and I was going to drop it into Paintbrush. That's why. Check raise. What check raise is? I don't think you have pocket 9s because I have 9. I think you have pocket 7s because you probably min 3-bet. Maybe 5s, 5-7. Sure 6-8 exists. Bigger 3-bet, 4x 3-bet. We're going to call 1. Deuce shouldn't change too much. You can have 9-7 off, 5-7 off. 10-8. 4-6. 10-8 and 4-6. Bigger 9. Could you have like king 9, queen 9 and do that? Sure, I could see some of that. I'm thankful he didn't bomb it. So he's betting just over 1/3. We're going to call. So 10-8 gets there. Jack 9 if you had 2 pair. 4-6. Misses. 3-4. No, 3-4 wouldn't check raise, I don't think. 4x. It's a good bet, whether you have it or not. So this is like a spot. This is a good spot, and that's a good size bet finally. Like, I can't fold all the time, and I can't call all the time. Now this is where I look. Do I have a can? I don't want to have a 10. I do want to have a 10. I block 8-10, but I only have 1 pair. King 8. Yeah, I was gonna say king 8. Is there an 8? Do I want to have an 8 in my hand or a 10? I think I do like having a 10. Actually, you know what? Having an 8 is better. Because then you block 6-8 and 8-10. Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing. If you can't spot the sucker in your first half hour at the table, then you are the sucker.
I don't mind showing some hands here and there, but with like what I'm raising his limps with, some key spots I don't want to give away that info yet. Thinking of a card. All right. Let's just drill another one, shall we? Like, make him lose his mind. Like, right here. Right here, I'm thinking of a 5. A red 5. Oh, my God. Luck sack. Oh, what a cooler. Oh, Jesus. What a cooler. I missed what he said. Woo. I got top pair. I'm like, unless you had a set of jacks or just a naked queen, I guess. All right, we got 8, 7, 6. Rainbow board. I feel like we bet this hand half the time. We're going to check it back. We're going to call one, I guess, if we get led into. I think we're going to check this one back. I'm just going to chat with the rest of the guys here a little bit. Check it back. Drill a 6. Betting 1/3 is block betting. Well, I got there, I guess. Just gonna call this one. Check. All right, where's this? I'm trying to save this stupid thing here. There we go. Yes, replace it. Fold. Top pair. Let's send this other one here. All right, let me think here. Sorry, that was pretty loud. I have a filter on here too, like so the mic doesn't go super loud. 8-5 deuce. We're gonna bet an amount here. Let me get my sizes. I was looking at other stuff. We're going to bet twice. We're going to go bet, and then probably check. The bet, check line. Deuce. Six deuce, no good. No good. All right. Six deuce. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we hit a 4. Hit a 4. What's up, Mega Moose? What's up, buddy? How you doing? We're getting donked into. We have a donk, and then we have a check. I'm going to check it back. You could have a 6, 5, 7, 5, 3 miss. I think I go for value here. Go for value with a 4. I know when you use the small size, you can get check raised. Like, I mean, you could have Jack 10 offsuit.
like a huge boat. 6. Oh, I got 2 pair. I got counterfeited. I see. So I was right, though. I was right on that read. I'm quite certain I heard him say he donks a lot of his bottom 2 pair. So I was right. That confirms my read from earlier. I heard that just a tiny little blurb last week, reviewing hands and streams. And I kind of retained that because I'm trying to figure out, I have to do more study, figure out how to play against limps, how to play against donks. Didn't feel good. It did not feel good. 2 9s. I hit a 4. 2 9s. It's a good bet, especially when the jack pairs. It's a good bet. Broadway board. Ace 10 jack. I'm going to be probing here. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a hand that can continue to this check raise. We've got backdoor spades, backdoor straight draw. What is he check raising with? He's doing a good job of check raising, though. I gotta admit that. Like, I am playing defense a fair bit. I gotta admit, on the probes, or on his flop leads and his check raises. I am on the defense. I think I have to be if that's how aggressive he's gonna attack flops. Problem is he needs to attack turns and rivers more, which he's not. So... Like, I block 7-8. What would I rather have here? I do have queens sometimes. I have sets. I have 7-8. I block 7-8. He's not doing this with a weak 2 pair. He's not doing it with 5-6 anymore.
So we played 176 hands. Alright, so I got min clicked. Like literally less than 2x. And now there's a straight on board. That's, what is that, 2/3 pot, roughly? We're going to continue for 1. Obviously, we don't like the 10 because there's some Jack X, but a 5 would be beautiful. 4. A 4. Am I supposed to call again here? I have 10 Jack already, 10-6. So just checked. I've been streaming 5.5 hours. Now he blocks for 1/3. I ran out of time bank, didn't I? And if I'm gonna jam there, I kind of want to have a pair, like a 7 or something, blocking a little bit of stuff. I think that's the move, but could be wrong. Oh, he's over 300. We're gonna open a tiny bit bigger now. He might have noticed my open size went from 4.6 to 4.8. Two by 4. Kind of getting hungry. I had 2 steaks today. 2 ribeyes, believe it or not. I had one around 11. I got up at 6. And then one around just before the match, like 4:45, 5 o'clock, kind of around there. 5-2 suited versus a 3x, just under a 3x. I think we call here. I'm thinking of a card. 4 of hearts, maybe. Here, I'll zoom in for a while. All right, right here. Right there. 4 hearts. Here we go. Damn. Board pairs and he bets pot. This is one of those spots, like, do I even call? So 3-bet pot. Now he's betting very close to pot. Like, you'd have ace jack, king jack over pairs. You bet this big with boats. I'm pretty sure I need to continue here. All right, so we're gonna go to G4, I think. It's my hotkey. He's got 1 buy-in back. We got 200 big blind stacks now. All right, so I think we're going to check this one back. Our king. Put it into the delay line. He bets 1/3. Don't see a reason to raise. We're just going to call. 4 on the river. Some ace-5, 5-6 offsuit. All that stuff gets there. Do we ever want to raise? I don't think so. I think we just call. And yeah, let him bet. Oh, sorry, I'm zoomed in. I need to zoom back out here. Zoom out, zoom in. So we float some ace highs, float some king highs, check raise, some diamonds, 4-5, offsuit, that stuff. We're just not going to float for that. You can't get money from my floats if you're betting so big. So we 4-bet bigger, a full 3x, because we're 200 big blinds deep. And he folds. So versus another tiny 3-bet at what are we at? 200 big blinds. All right, we're just gonna call. Oh, my shirt. All bunched up here. No reason to raise yet. Just gonna call. Not the greatest turn card. And he bets the pot. I think we call, obviously, 1 diamond. That is definitely a call, but I think we let this bad boy go here. All right. You win the money. I like the hat backwards, but it sucks hitting the back of this chair all the time. All right, so we got spades in position. We're just going to bet 30% pot. Ace high board. And we get check raised. Like 4.5x. All right, we're going to call. Does he check raise an ace, miss spades? Like, I'd like to see the check raising range. I guess I'll be able to with the streams. And we river a flush. So you could have ace-3, ace-7 offsuit. That all makes sense. 7-7, 3-3. Does he ever have ace 6? We'll bet 1/3. I don't think this is a good bet. I don't like this. I immediately regret betting this size. Opens the door for some check raises. It's just not a good size. I think I should have done 2/3, but it's just weird. Not over betting. There's boats. Yeah, I should have just bet 2/3. Pogo stick. Look at this guy. What's up, Cody? Here, I'll put the chat on the main page there. All right. All right, so we're still opening 2.4x. Gonna check this one back. I think we are gonna put this into our delay line as a bluff. We do this with some weak kings, some jack X, obviously 2 pair. So we get the absolute min 3-bet. Again, I haven't rolled a low number. Sometimes I 5-bet rip these, right? Well, I guess I'm not 4-betting, sorry. I like it, sorry, let me say that again. When I 3-bet them and get 4-bet, I turn them into 5-bet jams. You got to balance out your 5, because you're jamming, you know, kings, queens, jacks, ace, king, some ace, queen. So you got to balance it out. So it's good to take some of the suited wheel aces to balance it out. I think I'm going to go check, check. Because he just doesn't have anything here. He's either really strong or really weak, and I think he's just really weak. Now let's just hope he has a hand like queen jack or queen king. Dun, dun, dun. Show a 3.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you...
As of right now, we are at war.
I'm feeling a little lucky tonight. I'm feeling very accurate.
Listen, here's the thing. If you can't spot the sucker in your first half hour at the table, then you are the sucker.
That's a fun one. Sorry, Anthony, I'm poking fun at your expense. I'm gonna try and get to 300 hands, he says. Okay. Okay, we'll stop after that. Okay, sounds good. Hold on here. What are we doing here? We are... I'm gonna stab small on ace high boards.
I'll just respond in the chat. I'll put sounds good. I'm trying to read his text here. Sounds good. Okay, he's under 300. I'm going to go back down to 2.3x opens. The 3x again. I was like, if I roll like a 20%, let's try it again. Bang. Ooh. No. I'm going to fold this one, actually. I'm cheating. Rolling twice. But yeah, if you roll low, I can... Versus the small 3-bet, I think you do 4-bet some ace-5 off, some ace-4 off there. Well, 100 is the most passive number. So we are going to just flat call. We're not going to take our ace-jack and turn it into a 4-bet. Although he has been 3-betting so liberally, we should be 4-betting a little bit more. So when a guy 3-bets like crazy, sort of like your 4-bet cutoffs, you can start just, kind of go one tier lower and add those to your 4-bets. And then a massive size, like I can't float for this size. That's just hemorrhaging money. I know I rolled a low number, but like this is just bad. I'm gonna float my ace-jack. I even have the ace of clubs. It's probably a call, but we'll 3-bet our ace-jack. Maybe we get rewarded back to back. Rounders 2 going. They've been saying that for 15 years. Was it Koppelman? And I can't remember the other guy. But yeah, I follow them on Twitter. They've been hinting at it and dropping at it. I think they're closer now than they were before. But yeah. All right, we're going to bet 2/3 pot. And we take it down. So we return the favor. Seven deuce, no good. We do not defend the 7 deuce. We do not, we do not. Now we've got the limp. We've got the limp and the ace of hearts. I'm gonna check and then I'm going to raise with the ace of hearts and a wheel draw. In a limp pot. It is the smallest of pots that we can possibly play. A $4 pot. So he knows we can't have a flush. All right, Broadway board, the old Broadway board, and we have a 10. This is going to be one of the hands that we do the overbet with. So I have some overbet on the flop. This is one of them. Because Anthony never has aces, never has kings, never has queens, never has ace king, never has ace queen. 10 jack suited. He should 3-bet some. 10 jack off, yes, he can have, but it's like he's just at a real disadvantage on those Broadway boards in single raise pots because he should be 3-betting, right? All of those ones. So I play a very polarized range on the Broadway boards where I go 150% pot or a small size.
or sorry, 150% pot or a check, and I just balance it with bluff and value. You guys just saw the bluff portion. It's good to pick bluffs with the 10x or the jack x, the ones that can, you know, drill the 4-outer for straight. Okay, we're going to call with our king 4. Uses a big 3-bet size now, right? Why are you bigging? And then smashes it. Like, so all of these small 3-bet sizes and then a massive 3-bet. Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't know. You figure it out. It just seems silly because, like, have one standard size and put all of your value and bluffs in there and keep it balanced, and you can't figure it out because there's no sizing tells. When you have that many sizes, if you're not balancing them carefully, you're going to have a lot of sizing tells. Showing a lot of hands, trying to get through fast. So yeah, I think Anthony wanted to do like a number of hand challenge, like a 3,000 hand challenge. Wow, that's a huge open. Now you're opening 3.5x. I think I just let this go. Yeah, it's too big. 3,000 hands, which doesn't seem like a lot when you think of all the heads-up matches we've seen over the years, but it's also, we're one tabling right now. I'm doing one table, just it's nicer, it's easier, simpler. For the viewer, I think it's better, nice one big screen. But if you're trying to get hands in, yeah, 2 tables is where it's at. Rough numbers, I played for 4 hours and change against a guy at 2-4 last Thursday. And after 4.5 hours at 2-4 heads up, we had 522 hands. So 522 hands after 4 hours, like there'd be quite a few sessions here. Anthony wants to get to 300, which is decent. Okay, we got top pair, a weak kicker. Weak kicker's kind of not a thing in heads up. A little bit, but not really. He overbets the king 8-5. All right, I have no folds if I have top pair here. Even on an overbet like that, I have to call every top pair. Here's one of those spots where I do lead a few boards. So we're going to lead... and I've explained it a few times. Leading turns are good. So if the flop gets bet, the out of position player, if the turn is the middle card pairs or the bottom card pairs higher than a 5, is really good for the out of position player. Because the in position player is just not bombing bottom pair and middle pair. That makes no sense. Top pair, sure. Over pair, sure. Draws, sure. And the in position player has to call, right? With some kind of hands, often middle or bottom pair. So when the turn pairs the board with middle or bottom pair, yeah, that's just weird. You don't need to do that with king 7. It's just a better spot for the out of position player to lead. I don't have a lot of leads, but that's definitely one of the spots. And then if he ever calls, just calls that turn, well, now I can get crazy on the river. I can overbet. Because I'm repping that I hit it. But yeah, even against the match with Doug Polk and Daniel Negreanu, I think that's already 3.5, 4 years ago now, whatever it is. Yeah, you saw it a lot. Even at the highest stakes, 200, 400, they were leading their whole range for 15% pot on the turn when the middle and bottom card paired above a 5. Yeah. And then the other spot that I lead is in 4-bet pots out of position on a queen high board. The out of position player has way more queen X in their 4-bet calling range. Way more. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this get checked all the way down. That's fine. Top pair, we rolled a passive number. So on my RNG, the lower the number, I take the aggressive infrequent action, higher number, passive action. So we're going to check this one back. 4 pairs, I think we just check it back again. He could have a 4. He could have an ace X, better than ours. We're going to call the pot size bet. Board double pairs and spades come in. Like, I just don't beat anything. If he has a 4, he just got counterfeited, scared of the 8. I still lose to, like, ace 9. There's just no value to be had here. If he was bluffing, we already beat the bluffs. Yeah, so. It's not a hand you want to turn into a bluff. You got king high, man. Like, I understand bluffing, like, jack high, 9 high, 10 high, all that stuff. But king high has some showdown value. Not a lot, but some. You're limping 2 1/4 or 3 1/2. So he's doing 2.75x. I guess we're just going to call 2.75x. It's an interesting size. Not many guys use that size. We're going to probe the turn. When there's 2 flush draws, so I have 3 turn probe. Probe means I'm going to lead now because he checked the flop. I have 3 turn probe sizes. 42% pot, 67% pot, and 100% pot. The 100% pot we definitely use when there's 2 flush draws. There's just a lot of draws. You want to charge the maximum, right, for the draws. So I use 100% pot. I used to overbet like 150, but I don't think, you still can. Especially when stacks get deeper, I think you can get crazy, but pot size bet's fine. And then when there's straight draws, paired boards, you put that into your small size, 42%. 67% is like flushes and stuff like that. So anyway. We got ace and a queen. Hand number 230, 70 more hands to go according to Anthony. He wants to quit at 300 hands played. Seems like a reasonable number. Yeah, I just don't even think I defend. Yeah, I don't defend 8 deuce suited. So here's one thing that happens. So when you open really, really tiny, I get to play, like if he min raises, I play 85% of the hands. If he 3x, I play 55% of the hands. Huge difference. Just raw equity, right? That's just how it works, the math. Your hand has enough equity to continue versus whatever the size of the open is. So you want to find, I think I'm just going to bet 1/3. You want to find a size that works where it forces your opponents to fold their junk, but then they have to call at a certain threshold, right? So that they're defending enough hands. So that's why good players use 2.3 to 2.5x open. It's just a good mathematical size where you're applying enough pressure for the shit hands to fold, and some of their weaker hands do have to defend versus that size. So versus a limp at 100, what are we at? 150 big blinds. I raise 4.5 big blinds. Yeah, we're just gonna do something like this. And then I'm gonna check. I'm gonna get a little cute. Hopefully there's no backdoor clubs. I don't think he has anything. I'm gonna give him a chance to bluff. Play that one a little different. Normally I get 2 streets of value. I got 1, but I figured he was just so incredibly weak. We'll give him a chance at the old bluff. Actually, I don't think I opened Jack 2 here. 7 deuce is a fold versus 2.5. Definitely a fold versus 3.5x open. So now he's got the standard 4x 3-bet. So he had the mini ones. Yeah, now. Yeah. Not good to call offsuit aces It's just turn them into 4-bet bluffs or get out of the way. Like I can attack and defend my 3-bet calling range way better. Way better hands, way better spots. Got top pair. We're gonna bet. Oh, I got my wrongs thing open here. And he calls. So some straights get there. 7-8 offsuit gets there. I think he'd 3-bet 7-8 suited. Some 6-9, sure. 6x. I think we are going to go bet. 2/3 pot, and we take it down. Show him a jack. Let him know it was legit. Three-bet king 10 suited. So versus, yeah, like I'm actually supposed to versus 3.5x. I usually go to $28. So I'm letting him off. Like I think it's in. If you look at the scrolling slide right below me here, it tells you what I normally. I'm gonna check this one. I usually c-bet, but I'm gonna check this one back. Yeah, versus 2x 1640, 2.25x 1860, 2.5x 2060. 3x open, 2480, 3.5x open, which is what he's doing by opening to $7. I 3-bet to $28. So I've been letting him off the hook a little bit. I think we call once. And we check. Turn hearts. I think we're supposed to float with backdoor stuff to half. We bet half pot. 20 into 40. Ugh, so we rolled a low number. Looks like we're going to call again. I don't think he has aces. All right, he'd 4-bet that. He's got some ace X. He has some ace Jack, ace 9. Sure, a little bit of 9-9 to our 3-bet. Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. What are the bluffs? Like, do you have bluffs here? 7-8, 2-3, 3-5. My time bank was. Hopefully, I get some back. I think I time bank all the way down to the point where I didn't have any. He's not doing it with the jack anymore. He checks back a jack. Could have a 4-5 suited. Have to be 4-5 clubs. 4-5 of diamonds. He's not doing with a 9, not doing with a jack. It's ace X. Yeah, we let this one go. I don't want to have hearts, but I'm thinking about it. What's Scotty saying here? Put the chat back on. I read somewhere it's hard to flop a pair and heads up. But watching you, Trevor, I don't know. Go watch my past 2 streams at 400 and L versus PETA is how I responded. So now he leads into me. I think I am going to raise this one for a change. I've been just sort of defending because I haven't had the hands. I've had hands that just warrant a call. So finally versus a lead, I've got a hand where I can raise it up. So it says I've won $1,400 today so far, not just from Anthony, because I think I had won $600 or something before our match. So I've been streaming for 6 hours, 5 minutes. And I am going to bet 2/3. So like when you lead here, if you lead with an 8 or maybe a 6, I mean, that's great, but like, oh man. Okay, maybe I am a luck sack, right? Yeah, maybe I am the luck sack today at least. But yeah. Where's my luck sack? Oh, there it is. I moved it.
Luck sack.
Yeah.
Huh?
Got him. Got him. Aces. He's going to punt it. Nope, no punt. I don't think we raise our threes versus the limp. Check. And check. Six is good. Wow, the timing is so off on this shark animation. It's supposed to start at the exact time when he's way back, and then by the time he works his way up to the top of the screen. Yeah. So how's Anthony's stream going? I haven't booted it up yet. He sent me the link and I was going to, and I'm like, there's too much going on. I'm like, I'm not going to review hands now mid-match, so. Yeah, we'll just call the 10-jack. 7-3-2. Two-tone. We got one diamond. Backdoor straights. All right, so we're going to probe the turn with our probe size of 42% pot, roughly. Oh, well, I'm used to 2.5x open. Anthony's in my own chat. I'm just going to type some more, but that's all right. 3-6 is a fold. So regarding the auto reload, here, I'll show you. So I just looked this up earlier. The auto reload, I do have it on. And if we go to game options and table settings, and if I zoom in right here, can you read that? Auto rebuy trigger when your table balance is at least 5 big blinds below the chosen limit. So I have it on, right? And I'm sure Anthony does too. But it's just stupid. Why would Play Now say, yeah, we'll reload once you dip below 5 big blinds? How about when I'm 1 penny below my starting stack? It doesn't make sense. Or Anthony has it off. So, I could go for value. What do I get value from? Deuce? Nah, 3 I lose to. I'm just going to check. Yeah, deuce? Maybe a deuce. Missed value from the deuce. Called it out. Called out the hand and said, you know what? I've had enough value. Okay, this time we're going to give him the business versus 3.5x open. The business. Let's get down to business. So a full 3x 3-bet or 4-bet. So my 4-bet size is, I go like 2.5x. Felted him. We got him again. Got him. We should do a little victory dance. Let's get this boy. Let's get him good. So yeah, the auto reload is ridiculous on this app. Also, the hand replay. Check this out. If I hit hand replay, that's how small it stays. And like, you can't do anything. You can't. And if it goes to showdown, so that's the other one. If it goes to showdown, all the money went in. Showdown, show your cards. It won't. It won't show both players' cards. It'll show the winners, but not the guy that mucks. And I know if you muck, but if you go to Play Now or Poker Stars or GG Poker or any of those sites, yeah, once you showdown, you have to go replay and go look at it. He can muck in real time, but the replay still shows it because you paid for it. So there's no showdown. Thinking of a 5. What is that? Woo! He's gonna. I'm running like crazy right now. I should get a Sunrunner. I thought I had a Sunrunner graphic, but I don't right now. Cooler ink. I think I just bet 2/3 here. Okay. Well, that one, was it really running good? There was no need to give the rest. The last 50 big blinds, you did not need to give me that. Right? That was a bit of a punt. Yeah, he was torching the last hundo with the king high jam, torching it. He's saying I'm punting on the other. That's hilarious. I just put up a punting graphic. All right, 35 hands to go. Congratulations on the epic punt. I think that's punt number 3? 3? We've seen 3 or 4 beauties. Decent flop for the old 5 deuce. So on 6-6, we bet. I was going to say we bet 30% pot. I'm going to float 1, and if my luck is running, let's see. Right here. Right here. 3 of spades. Nope. Am I zoomed in? Yeah. Zoomed in still. Zoom out. Hold on. I said I'm emailing support. There was no 3 on the turn. I don't know if you guys saw that. You liked some of those GIFs, Cody? I've put so many hours into my setup, my stream, the jokes. I've got text things. I've got, I don't know, I got quite a bit going on. There's some good ones, but I know I got to add more. We flopped a lot of flushes early. You need to come play live tomorrow? Okay. Live $1, $2 it is. Turn to 4 might be the best hand. Only problem is I think he wants me to add a 0 to the 1 and a 0 to the 2. Live 10-20 it is. Got there again. Woo! Oh, feels good to have all the money. Feels good to have all the money. All the money. All of it. Yeah. Spades. Most of the flushes I've had spades too. Monotone flop. We hit a 6. Sometimes I bet, sometimes I don't. Let's bet, min bet. 22% pot. Show him a 6. It's the best hand. Best hand for sure. All right. 25 hands to go. So if you look in the top left corner, Anthony has agreed to play to 300 hands tonight. And then we're going to call it at hand 300. Going to defend the queen 7 and hit top pair. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's good to hit top pair. You know, I look at it this way. Someone's got to run good. It may as well be me. Did you make a flush, Anthony? Finally? You make one? A pot size bet. You made a flush. Well, I guess I just have to river a straight flush. Wow. Let's see if I can conjure it up here. Okay. Gonna hit the call button. Thinking of a card. Right here. 8 of hearts. going on here? This is bullshit. It's not the most ideal river. I feel like you've got one. Feel a 3-bet coming on. There was a pause. He's thinking about it. What size do I go with? 20? 20. 20. Versus a 4x 3-bet. A little bit more than 4x. Gonna call with the 10-6 suited. Gonna hit a 6. Although in 3-bet pots, he's really checked a lot. But that's because you're 3-betting so much of everything, you kind of miss a lot. If you tighten it up, you're going to connect more and have a stronger range. That's 2/3 pot. I think I have to call 1. All right. That is not the one. What? That's not what I wanted. 1/3. What bets? You bet 2/3 on the flop, 1/3 on the turn. That is confusing, not gonna lie. All right, I'm just gonna let it go. I don't know. I'm just saving a freaking screenshot here. All right, final hands. 15 hands to go. 15 more. Now we've got the limping back in play. After all of that aggression, I think we're going to raise it up. The 9-7 of hearts is a raise versus the limp. He has not limp re-raised though. That is one thing I've noticed, which means you're limping a lot of weak and opening a lot of strong, and not limp re-raising because you're not putting the strong hands into your limping range. I said I'm even beating him out of viewers. All right, 10 hands to go. Yeah, we'll defend that. Nope, not 3-4. Beep, 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 beep. 4-bet alert. 4-bet alert. So, queen high board. If he did have leads, this would be one of those boards I was talking about. Queen high. I think we're going to go for something like... So in 4-bet pots, you use a lot of small sizes. 20% pot. 25% pot on the turn. The 2 should not change anything. Ooh, we take it down with ace high. Speaking of ace high, speaking of it, so now we've got a 6 high board, and we 3-bet. Ace king suited is something like that. On a 6 high board. Actually, I think I can bet more. 6-4-2 two-tone. Why does that ring a bell? I think I bet 2/3 pot on most boards. I think there's one 6 high board that like I think 6-4-2 you bet 100% pot. Anyway, ace high. 5 hands to go. Anthony's in that tank versus my 2.3x open. Do I 3-bet to 20, 15, or 14, or 7.23? And then he donks. Well, that's not good, bud. I was gonna stab at this, so now you get my heir to just fold. 3 hands. 2 hands. Okay, last hand. All right, I sat it all next hand. All right, that is a wrap. That is a wrap. Thank you for tuning in, Cody. And I think Jawan earlier, and I think Wayne watched a little bit. Hope you guys liked it. But yeah, I like doing the heads up. This is my third one, 3 Thursdays in a row, and I've had action for like 5, 6, 7 hours. Plus the stream's been going 6.5 hours. So like I said, this is the one good thing about Play Now. They still allow mano-a-mano heads-up tables. You won't get it anywhere else. So, well, it's still here. I'm going to give it some attention. All right. Thanks again for watching. Let's take a quick look. I'm going to exit the table. We'll go back to the lobby here. Hit refresh. And let's take a quick peek here. Where are we at here? It's not bad. We started with 2,500, so we made 2K. $2,000 tonight. Not too shabby. But yeah, that'll do it. Until the next one. Peace.
Hey, didn't I stop streaming?